I can.
can.
Oh,
Or you can go if you would like it.
yeah, I'll try to. I'll do my best. Um, after we, are we streaming?
Yep.
Okay. After, uh, after we escaped the exchange, um, Romeo passed out. Dahlia and Booker helped Knox with Aaron and Val's beings. Um, we moved them into the medical bay where Knox told us that he wanted to give them a funeral by sending them into a star. And once that was arranged, we began a 2-day trip in the direction of one that was sort of on our path. I believe the captain told us. During those 2 days, there was a lot of different conversations between everybody. Um, I know Booker and Dahlia sort of discussed uh, a lot about themselves. Booker and Ramiel had a conversation about uh, being thankful and trying to find a mutual respect there. Knox sort of watched over his brother for the time being until um, we finally arrived at the location where we Dahlia and Booker, Knox, and our captain gave little speeches honoring Aaron and Val. It was a very solemn kind of way to end the night. And then the captain led us all to the mess hall to go drink. I think that's kind of the broad strokes.
Yeah, we didn't really do anything absolutely crazy as we were not trying to overcomplicate everything that had been going on already. But yeah, we did have our proper send off, and now we are drinking merrily in the mess hall. Whatever we've got at this point. And how is everyone feeling?
Is Knox there with us?
Yeah, Knox likes to drink. He doesn't
Has
do
Good.
anything for him.
How's he doing? Is he kind of staying away from everybody, or
He's going. He's doing the lone drinker kind of thing, just at the bar.
Kind of standing off to the side, badly sipping.
Yep.
were Ariana and Eliora there for our funeral? I imagine they were.
Yeah.
Totally. I was absolutely there.
Rihanna would have been there.
I'm just curious, would Ariana have had a few words? I mean, Ariana, I don't know, had much relationship with Val and Aaron, but out of
I mean, out of the
curiosity.
two, she was just closer to Val, but she probably would have abstained from saying anything.
Eliora? Would there have been any words from Eliora?
Um,
Or
I feel
flowers or
like
anything?
yeah, I probably would have done some kind of. Probably wouldn't have really said anything because I was too close to at least Aaron. I would think I would. It's like Arion. I quote unquote exchanged more, not necessarily words, but interaction. I guess as well. But she probably would have done like some kind of little ritual or whatever that would have happened at funerals from where she's from. Yeah.
A little wet. I'm sorry. I'm gonna turn you up also on my volume here in case I didn't hear you. One more time.
Just like a little tradition that what they would have done on her home planet at funerals and stuff for people you know.
Oh, and what does that look like?
It's nothing much. It's just probably similar. I feel like I go to crystals and stuff a lot because like when I think magic, I think of crystals and stuff. So she probably would have put a sentimental rock or crystal with them, like in their hands or something.
What do those exactly mean for like your people, the crystals? Like, do they hold like a specific significance to your people?
Um, I think like the sleep rocks or sleep crystals that I have, every different kind of crystal has its purpose. And so the sleep crystals obviously help with falling asleep and keeping nightmares and stuff away, but then there would also be crystals that show different things, like if you, for instance, liked someone or were in love with someone, you would give them a specific kind of rock that showed them your love for them. And
Okay.
so while maybe Eliora didn't necessarily love them, she would acknowledge that they were family in a way, like this group of people that she's come to be with for a couple months now is kind of her makeshift family now. So she would probably give something that shows remorse for losing family members in a way.
That makes sense. We've got a crying dead emoji from Wolf in the chat.
He's feeling really honored right now. I'm sure.
Feeling really dead. um,
Feeling really
I'm
dead.
assuming that's just what that skull is. Feeling rather dead. But also could just be Val things because Val did just have a skull mask as a face. So all right, I'm gonna go ahead and change the map here for you guys to the ship. There's
Ariana
all
does
of
not do
us.
funerals very well.
I mean, it was a little bit of a tough time
I'm
for
like, this
everyone.
would be. I mean, yeah. I mean, how is Ariana handling things? I mean, this is probably what your second funeral or your first funeral after your parents died. Like, how you feeling on that?
I mean, Ariana knows exactly like everything that Nox is going through, so she's just like over there to the side, just like, why am I having to go through this again a second time already?
That's
Go,
entirely
Ariana.
fair.
Go comfort the robot. I believe in your ability. You have a similarity now, twinning.
Is that what we're calling it?
You lost all your. I mean, she lost all her family. Nock lost all his family.
It's besties in the making.
Exactly. Imagine all the damage. I mean, great things you could do together.
That's crazy.
Revenge arc together. Come on.
Ariana doesn't know who she's revenging against yet.
Avenge arc, avenge your family.
So she has no clue who she's going after yet.
Wolf says trauma bonds.
Yeah,
There you
trauma
go.
bond with each other.
I mean, isn't that what we all really have though right now?
Yeah.
That's what it's
We know
all
you're
about.
traumatized, Ramiel. Don't pretend you're not.
He's fine.
Uh-huh.
He's just a con artist from the bazaar. That's all he is.
I mean, most Ariana would do is just stop by and give Noct a pat on the shoulder.
I think Booker would come over and sit with Knox quietly, drink for a second, and then he would say, I meant what I said, by the way.
That's not what I meant to do. Don't look at that. I forgot I was showing you everything. Okay. Continue.
If Knox doesn't have a response to that, he'll just kind of stay there. Just kind of keep drinking quietly, unless Knox gives him the idea that he wants to be left alone.
It's not that he wants to be left alone, it's just he's grieving still.
Yep. I know this is a stupid question, but is there anything I can do to help?
Just drink.
Listen. I think Booker will go get Knox a refill of whatever he's drinking, set it back down, and continue to sit with him quietly.
Can I hear the music? Oh, it's raining. It's raining in space, guys.
Horrible day for rain.
Or
Oh,
just
it's like a
right, depending
ship
on which
sound.
way you think about it. It is playing like actual like ship.
Yeah, I hear the wood creaking.
I did specify space. It did not like that.
Okay. Not a lot of space in the D&D set right there.
Apparently.
You need to talk about it. Come find me somewhere later.
How's the captain or the rest of the crew? Like, is there any talking going on between them?
That's actually a great question. I would say that between like our Ironjaw and Echo, they can kind of be seen together in this little mock-up that we have here right now. Kind of just sharing a few words. Not. It seems very lighthearted in the fact that if you're kind of listening in, they're not really talking too much about them, just in the pure sense of like it was hard for them to really have for any of you really, I guess, to make a real connection to them, so there's not really much they could say. I mean, Ironjaw is acknowledging that they were very good at on the battlefield as seen when you guys were on the outpost, the abandoned labs. I mean, and Echo had much to say, truthfully, about Val and his inquisitiveness to the cameras. A little Five Nights at Freddy's action that was happening. Um, very intrigued, but there's not really like a sense of like or disdain for either of them amongst these two. Um, it seems that like it's almost like they share their quick sentiment and they immediately move on. Um, as far as the captain goes, during majority of this exchange, initially she had poured out the drinks for everybody and tried to put everybody in a much lighter mood. It definitely feels like the second following that, she has been completely reposed. She's very closed off from everyone, just kind of silently watching from a back corner. Anytime anybody would have looked toward her direction or tried to like get a gauge on how she's feeling or how she's doing, she'll give you like a slight smile, but she doesn't choose to engage with any of you, even though considering everything that's happened, that would probably be the best. It just doesn't seem to be that immediate want to talk to anyone really. And Starfinder is well, she's a wreck. She's kind of like doing a whole like sobbing thing while also like running each and every one of you individually to like share some kind of sentiment that she had with either of them, whether it was real or not. It was real enough for her. It could have just been like an exchange of like Aaron going in there and asking her for some of the like, do you have maps to this and this, and she would basically retell that story to you guys here in this moment as as it being like he was such a brave, smart man. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Like he was incredible. Like, I mean, the stoicness, like he obviously knew what he wanted in life and he always went for it. And he cared so much for his brothers. Who would do stuff? That's selflessness. That's in a full practice. And then of course, he's quiet, but he was so intuitive. He was never afraid to, dare I say, speak his mind. I mean, like she's very much just going over the top about her interactions with them and trying to, I don't know, I think in her weird way, like she just assumes like we understand that like we're all strangers when this started, and I think there's a part of her that's just like we're all still we've all been through so much, we're all just one big family now.
Yeah, I think at some point while the two of them are sitting here, Booker will look to Knox and he'll say, is there any good memory you have with Val or Aaron that you'd want to talk about or share? Might help.
So sorry, I'm eating a honey bun. My mouth is stuck right
I'm
now.
imagining that's canonical.
Above board. Oh my god. Why did it take such a big bite? Move on. We'll just move on.
He's having a moment.
It's a Cinnabon one, so I'm eating it while it's hot. Okay. What was the question?
It was. Did you have any fond memories of Val or Aaron that you'd want to share? That it might make you feel better to talk about.
Hmm. They were always there for me. I remember that. They were my brothers. Hmm. Guys, this was really hard because I don't. We we started this not too long ago, and I didn't really think about backstories, like
Yeah, yeah,
individual stories for this.
yeah. I
It's a
guess.
fantasy game. You can make anything up, and those two are dead.
Yeah,
Do
they're
Oh
whatever
dead.
you
yeah,
want.
they
Go false
it's
to the
like
wall.
You
You
can
could have
you
said
can
the wildest night in Vegas.
you can ruin their entire reputation right now, and they can't say shit.
You really could. They couldn't say anything. They can't even. They're not even in the chat to defend their characters, so they can't say anything. You can make up any story you want.
yeah. One time we were in Space Vegas, and Val kept getting kicked out of
It's weird that they call it
casino.
Space Vegas, right? Because there's only one, and it's in space. So, like, obviously it's Space Vegas. They could just call it Vegas. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I think it's the same reason they call um you know,
Hmm.
like planets. It's out in space. It's Space Vegas. Planet Vega. Planet Gamble.
Uh-huh.
It's like that one Planet Hollywood
Mm.
where all the actors went to move after everything.
Yeah, all actors live
All
on one
actors
planet.
all lived on one.
So yeah, you were in Space Vegas.
And man, Val just kept getting kicked out of casinos because he was looking up girl skirts.
How
Really,
is he
that's
trying to
not
get
how
away with
I.
that?
That's
I
not
mean,
what I
he's
pictured
short, so
then.
I'm sure he didn't do it on purpose, but
All I see in chat from Wolf is,
I.
actually, we're right here. They are both in chat, by the way.
Well, they're not in the party, so I don't want to hear it.
Aaron, one time
Yeah, no,
when we were on a
Ramio's like,
planet,
if this is loud enough, Ramio's now clocking in. Like this has gotten from like boring to interesting.
So
one
Val
time
got kicked out. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, me and Aaron were on a planet, and he just kept scaring kids while they were asleep.
Why would he do that?
It was just fun.
How was he doing it?
Yeah, well,
Uh,
how did he do that?
he would
Existing.
uh, like cast spells and stuff, make himself look scarier than he actually was.
Okay, can I ask a question about Aaron?
Yeah,
What what was he exactly?
my brother.
But I mean outside of that. Like what was his title, I guess?
Aaron. I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Like was he royalty or something?
I, I mean, he had a heart of gold. I don't see where you're going with this.
He said he was from hell. Do you know anything on that? Do you care to
Yeah.
expand?
I mean, we're all from hell. Am I right, guys?
No, but I think he meant it
No.
on a more literal way.
He very much explained it as literally.
Literal, yeah, yeah.
Not if Knox could look confused, he would be like, he's like, I don't know what you guys are going for here.
I guess okay, can
Okay.
you tell us how you and Aaron met?
That's a little too private. There are certain
Oh.
things you can ask me.
And
Okay.
it's private information to know how you two
That
met?
that one is private.
What about how you and Val met?
Again,
Why is it private? It's just you now. Isn't it better to share memories and stories?
Ramiel,
They're dead.
Ramiel, don't stop. Don't say it like that.
They're dead.
It would have
They
been
might.
terrible to have around when my family
Yeah.
died.
oh my god, that That cinnamon bun is fucking kicking my ass. Why'd you guys make me eat it so fast?
You chose to do that. We didn't do anything to you.
No one said hurry up.
Ugh,
Um,
ugh.
so you don't know what I guess what his occupation was um, before he joined this treasure hunt.
We're treasure hunters. That's why we joined the treasure hunt.
How
What,
did you become treasure hunters?
That's actually a funny story. We found a map one day, and we followed it, thinking we were gonna get treasure. We beat up a lot of people, but turns out it was just one of those promotional ones for like restaurant.
Why
That
would
A
you?
good restaurant.
Why did you beat them up? Were they attacking you, not allowing you in?
we just thought they were hiding clues about the treasure hunt.
Oh,
But was it a
uh,
good restaurant?
I honestly don't have taste buds, bud. I could not tell you.
what kind of food was it?
I think it was just like a mom and pop burger and fry shop.
That's a good
Did you beat up the mom and pop?
Guys, I'm not a monster. I beat up their kids.
Oh, okay.
That's yeah.
Did you?
Children or
Yeah, how old were these kids?
Were they
Curiosity.
kids or were they just like
All I don't know.
their
Humans
kids?
look kind of. They had wrinkles. I mean, it's,
The kids had
So-
wrinkles?
middle aged.
I don't know. The humans tend to look the same.
Was
It's so
Aaron
hard
human?
to guess. Pardon?
Was Aaron human?
No. He said he's from down south. So I mean, I don't know where. I don't know.
He just looked human, so I didn't know if you knew what he was.
Guessing a space jersey.
What? No,
I
he
think
said
it
he
was
from
hell.
hell, not Space Jersey.
He specified hell on multiple
He
occasions.
did
I mean, have
very
you been to
specifically say
Jersey?
he is
I
from
guess
Am I
I've never
right,
been.
guys?
I guess I've never been to Space Jersey. Or Space Vegas.
Those guys are animals.
So you
Uh,
just you have so many passionate feelings about your brothers, and then have very limited memories with these individuals.
It's not limit. It's just
I mean, he's been alive for like what 200 years.
I've been alive a lot longer than that, Sonny.
Then he's got to wipe the memory every now and then. Do you think they're just built with unlimited memory?
these RAM prices, you know.
Yeah, honestly, I'm an old model too, so you gotta get a different kind of extension port for it and all sorts of stuff.
Can you tell us, uh, did you guys have a goal in mind as treasure hunters, or were you just trying? Was it just for the money? Was it for the adventure? Like, what was it for?
Oh, money, fame, glory, all the above.
What was the most interesting thing that you guys found when you're treasure hunting?
A mummy. A live mummy. It was one of those ones that got reanimated by some weird ass necromancer.
That's not real.
Pretty rare when you find it.
Were drugs
Are you
involved
saying
in
that
this?
mummies are not real, or
I'm saying a reanimated cartoon mummy is. There's no way that's real.
I never said cartoon.
I?
I'm
I
implying
think
that
you're.
they only exist in the cartoons.
No, mummies are very
I-
real, my friend.
You got to
don't
watch
think
cartoons.
You're understanding how capable many people are with magic.
What is a
Then
cartoon?
What is this cartoon you speak of?
I never had those on any planets I lived on.
Oh, they
Did you-
deprived you of everything, huh?
Yeah. My childhood was kind of rough.
That's very obvious.
Did you take the mummy with you? I'm confused. In what way that was a treasure?
We no, he had a lot of jewelry on when he was buried.
Mm. So you grave robbed, it sounds like.
Is it grave robbing if they come back?
I I get I guess not.
It's still
So
a grave, whether or not there's a creature in it.
And
I
you're
mean,
still robbing it if you take stuff from it
I robbed him for
without
sure, but is
permission.
it
is it
grave robbing?
Yeah. Just
or is
treating
it
it
just
as a
regular
grave.
robbery at that
Metal,
point?
like
It's
more and
normal
more of the
robbing.
crew are like loosely scooching their chairs more into a semicircle to
How do we know that was his
It's
grave
still
and
a
not just his
conversation
house?
between Knox and Booker.
There was
but
no home
everyone
sweet home
else
map.
is just
It was grave borrowing.
leaning in, so curious.
I don't think he had any intention to give it back, Ariana.
It's borrowing without the intent to return.
That's just stealing, I
That's
think.
usually thievery.
No, I mean, you can borrow things off a dead guy. He's dead. He's not using them anymore.
Nice.
Like money.
But he was kind of technically speaking alive
But he
until they
wasn't
killed
using
him.
it. He
Hold
just
on.
had it.
You show me in the law book where it says don't take things off a reanimated corpse.
I hate to
Well-
tell you this, but there are many different laws depending on the places you go.
Well, see?
I'd like to circle back to Ariana's point. So how would you describe thievery, Ariana?
Well, usually thievery is involving things and people that are A, not bleeding to death on the floor, and B, are using that item or have the ability to use that item.
So what would grave robbing be then?
Reappropriation of resources.
Okay. So if like oh, I shouldn't say that. Never mind.
No, continue. Out
No,
loud.
no. That's very insensitive.
If you were
I'm-
going to say something about my family, it was all stolen already, so.
Yeah, I'm glad I kept my mouth shut.
Yeah, but how did you feel about that?
Yeah, how did you yeah.
I mean, I was more concerned with the two dead parents on the floor than I was the shit.
But like it probably also sucked that they took their things, right?
I mean, it did, but nothing can be done about that until I find them and probably have to pry it out of their cold dead hands.
But you would want it back, right? Would you say that they were borrowing it?
They're borrowing it until I
But-
wrap my hands around the throat.
With the intent of not returning, of course.
I'm gonna remember
But they-
that. I think I'm gonna
They
use that in
missed
the future.
they missed a key feature of that. Normally, you'd make sure the person's dead. And they
Is
can't
that
come
a
back
key
for it.
feature?
Yeah, then they can't come back for it.
Suppose. Ariana, can I ask? Do you know what your parents were preparing you for if they hadn't been plucked from the mortal coil and sent you caterwauling down your revenge quest? What was the intent behind the skills that they trained into you? I've never seen a person handle a rifle or a pistol like you can. I doubt it was for big game hunting.
I mean, that's kind of the fun part. Before I could find out, we were attacked. So
So you've no idea. You spent your entire life learning how to shoot and fight and kill on some compound or something somewhere, and you never asked why.
it was a nice house.
It
It wasn't a compound.
Okay. A nice. Could you describe to me the environment in which you were able to master gunslinging?
I mean,
A
it was
prison
like
is
a
still prison with marbled walls.
it was like a two-story house with a nice like little basement gun range, and then there was of course outside, small little simple neighborhood.
Okay, so there was a neighborhood, and I'm learning more. I'm putting the pieces together as to how
The
exactly we
planet was
got
really a
here.
nowhere planet, but
Do we know? Have we heard the name of the
Yeah, most
planet
planets
Ariana
are.
is from?
What, what
I didn't catch that you were lagging.
Well,
planet was
yeah.
it?
I remember. I think it was Arpaxis 3. It orbited a sun. It was a planet. It's really the only
That's most
comments I
planets
can
do.
get.
Familiar.
House is still there. I just have no reason to return yet.
Sure. Is it being looked after, or are you expecting some cobwebs when you get back?
Hard to say because people knew my parents that I didn't know, so I don't know those people. So there may be somebody watching the house. I don't know. On that far.
Chances are you would have to arrange something like that. At this point, it would be your house. If you don't know that people are coming over to be there, then they're probably not.
Not like I had pets anyway.
Did any of you all have pets? Lucifer notwithstanding.
No, I did not have a pet.
Was that a condition of the upbringing? Couldn't take something with you that couldn't be moved about, or did it just never sort of pan out that way?
It just never sort of panned out that way. There weren't a lot of animals around where I originally grew up, so not really something that was common.
Sure.
What about you, Dahlia? Did you have a pet?
Not as such. There were a number of sort of reasonably sized communal beasts about the islands. Um, I've seen and heard different planets would have sort of neighborhood cats, as it were. The creatures were quite different, but the vibe of yes, this thing skittering about, it's sort of all of ours.
Hmm.
Few of those would come up on the shore every now and then, but nothing in the Starklands. Although the bordello did have a cat where I took my training. So, befriended him for a few months.
Did he have a name?
I would have to imagine so.
What would you imagine the name to be?
Jeff.
It's a fine name.
Is it?
Yeah.
I was told that pets were a distraction.
That is unsurprising and disheartening.
Ariana, did you hold a funeral for your parents? Or did you just kind of go right on the revenge path?
I left the
Avenge.
hospital
She doesn't
before I
know
was
what
even
Sorry.
fully
Sorry.
healed, and then, well, I mean, first the wonderful mainline government that we met was there, so
Sweet. Not really.
couldn't really go in and move anything or bury anyone. So
If if you're comfortable sharing at all, I feel like it would do you some good to grieve a little bit as well. I feel like you moved on from that step very quickly. Like if you had any words or anything you'd like to say about your parents.
What is Ariana's initial like reaction to this publicly offered advice?
I mean, Ariana's just kind of looking away, and she's like, "I don't have time for that yet."
Well, I mean, we are literally stuck in a ship for weeks at a time. You have plenty of time.
You can all, I mean, if you were, I mean, I imagine maybe not, but if you were open right now, we could all be quiet and respectful, just like we were with Nox, and let you speak if you'd like.
No, this is
It's a lot
this
to
is a time
spring on a
for.
girl all of a sudden.
You know, I was just putting it out there. It
Aaron
was
and
probably
Val.
gonna be a no, but she likes to talk about her parents a lot, so just putting it out there.
And also make rash decisions, too,
That's not,
for her
yeah.
parents.
Did you have any pets, Eliora?
I lived on a farm, so I guess you could call them pets. Had a lot of animals.
Sure. I would imagine so. If you'd learned to speak to them without ever having them around to speak to, that would have been a very interesting means of training.
Yeah.
Nox, anytime in your 800 years, surely you picked up a little furry companion?
Yeah, you guys.
I have to go now.
I'm sorry, do you see us as pets?
I mean, he is a, what, 800-year-old thing?
Yeah, but I mean, you could at least see us as children and not an animal.
I mean, it's like you guys are cute little furry things just running around.
Okay.
I have feathers.
That's
I-
fur. It's all fur.
I can turn into any furry thing you want me to.
And a fiery thing.
Feathers are very different
And a
than fur.
fiery thing.
uh,
It's all just weird stuff that you guys grow out of your bodies.
what about Val or Aaron? Did they have any pets that could not speak common?
Aaron did have this dog one time. Kind of an asshole. 3 heads.
Uh-huh.
How big was it?
Oh, man, it was massive.
uh, what happened to
What
it?
happened to it?
Still in hell?
Jersey, I don't know. I mean, I think they made him a guard dog or something somewhere.
I see. Sounds somewhat familiar, but
Yeah, his name is Spot.
oh,
Did he have any spots?
Little patches maybe.
why did he leave it behind?
Original, I think he got it from a buddy he knew, and the original owner wanted it back.
How did Aaron feel about that? Was he pretty broken up?
He was sad, yeah.
But he got over it. What about Val? He
I have a-
seems like he likes Lucifer and stuff.
Yeah, Val always had a soft spot for animals.
But never kept one.
Never kept one.
Sorry, Remy, what were you saying?
I want to circle back to Nox calling us all pets. What differentiates a pet from a brother? Because I mean, you could make the same argument for your brothers, but
Well, Val wasn't fuzzy.
Yeah, that wasn't fuzzy. My brothers weren't fuzzy.
I
I mean, Aaron had
I'm also
hair.
not fuzzy.
Ramiel isn't fuzzy.
A little
He's
fuzzy.
sort of crackly goo.
No.
Yeah. It's hard to tell with all
Nox,
the stuff
you-
going on.
Nox, I understand that you might have certain sweeping generalizations about organics, but surely you can see that Ramiel's hair and face are the same, and they're very slightly translucent and sort of burbling and crackling. And that just feels like the same as skin or fur or feathers to you.
Well, I don't have sensors.
Mate, what are those things on the top of your head?
It's for hearing and stuff.
That's
I
for
think that's
hearing.
considered a sensor.
The
You don't have
orbs at the
eyeballs?
front are for hearing.
How am I supposed to know what things feel like, guys?
I tap your ocular set like ding 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 ding. This. That's for hearing.
I mean, those. Yeah, I mean, those are my eyeballs. But like, how am I
Gizmo,
supposed to
you,
know what it feels?
Gizmo, you might need to tune up his eyes.
You just see him pull out a wrench. Say less.
Well,
What seems to be
consensually.
the issue?
He can't seem to differentiate between fur, hair, Ramiel.
I would say I'm closest
Feathers.
to the way that Val was, in not entirely, but at least similar in sort of.
If we were all in
Togetherness?
like categories, you and Val would probably be in the closest category than the rest of us.
Oh, and how would you categorize the rest of us, Booker?
Well, I mean,
I am
like,
curious about that.
Go ahead,
Human-
toss up some dividers.
no, I just meant like in terms of skin type, I guess.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Continue. Sorting
No,
a
I'm done
slice of
talking
pie,
now.
Booker.
Actually, I think.
No, I think you're doing great, friend.
No, I think I'm good. um, do you have any other fun stories, Nox, about your brothers?
Hmm.
Did you ever get any
Hmm.
fights over anything?
What did you
Fight?
hate the most about them?
No, well, hate is a strong word.
That's an escalation.
Why
Wow.
not? You know, there's
Why
got
not?
to be
Because
something.
this is a funeral and you're not supposed to talk about that kind of stuff.
And
But you
you're
can
supposed
ask.
to rest.
You can ask. Hey,
You're supposed
did
to
you?
enjoy. Go
But you
on.
guys seem like you always got along, and I was just wondering if there was ever any points you guys didn't.
When we first got together, there was some turmoil. But after a while, it all smoothed over.
And what was that turmoil? Because, I mean, to decide to stay together as a group, to have turmoil at the beginning and have it stabilize, I mean, it's got to be something interesting.
Not really. Just went out for drinks afterwards, really.
Okay, but I want to know about the before, not the after result. It's clear what the after result is.
Hey, DM, are any of these guys getting drunk yet, or what?
Let's roll some constitution checks to find out.
Oh no.
I would like to
Oriana doesn't
say
drink.
Ramiel has only been nursing. It has been occasionally taking a sip. He plays this
Ooh.
carefully. Sorry, bud.
I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. I
He's
pushed the
probably
wrong button.
sipped 2 or 3 times of his drink if anyone's actually been watching or counting. And I
Booger
mean
was-
sip.
Booker was definitely drinking, and he rolled a 6.
got to 17.
Dahlia is bringing.
Do I have to roll?
3.
No, you don't.
Okay, I didn't think so.
You're unaffected by
If I
poison.
do, I'm resistant to poison. I'm immune to disease.
Booker, how much did you drink, my guy?
He was trying to match my pace. I think that's
Yeah,
the
he
problem.
was. I was actually gonna say he was gonna be trying to match Knox's pace.
That's why he has to
Goodness.
categorize everyone.
But he shut it.
Looks like Eleor is pacing herself. She's not going crazy, but I don't think she drinks really like that. So,
I'm sure she
wow.
has resistance, like forest wine and shit.
And Dahlia, what was
Forest
yours?
moonshine.
A 3.
A 3.
Oh God.
Dahlia's wasted, dude.
Dahlia's having a good time, guys. When Dahlia said they were pulling up a chair, she meant she's pulling up a chair. She's ready and willing to put in the listening ears here for all of these great stories you got going on. This has been fantastic. How are you feeling over there?
All ears.
Doc, you're able to carry people, right?
I mean, we did see him lug his brother's dead body on here, but
Samuel.
So he's probably gonna have to carry all of these.
God damn, it's heavier than an actual just normal body.
I know, but like, not now.
You're gonna have to carry all these
Filters.
probably drunk people to bed.
I'm good. I don't need to go to bed.
And I resent the insinuation.
What she said. Ariana, do you have any fun stories about your parents?
Define fun.
Similarly
Because I
to
picked up that
how
your version of fun and my version of fun are very, very different things.
I guess
I think we all have very different things of fun.
How about one version of my version of fun and one version of your version of fun?
What's your version of fun?
I guess similar to what I guess not really what Knox was imposing. Not looking up girls' skirts. That's not really fun to me. Probably
I went fishing a couple times.
that's fun.
There we go.
That seems
That's
like a
normal.
normal
With dynamite.
Hmm.
This
I
is a
really
valid
hope
question.
not.
This is a very valid question. It needs to be asked.
Well, arrow fishing, but
That sounds normal. Did you catch like what kind of fish was it?
it took a couple hours to actually get the hang of. But then after that, I would shoot them in the head and reel them in.
Were they like and Booker like clearly is a little bit drunk at this point, but he's trying to like measure out his hands like were they this big or were they this big, and he holds his hands out wide, or were they this big? How big?
Probably the size of your forearm or a little bigger.
I've run out of questions to ask. Anyone else got a question?
You did
Well,
so
I
good.
mean,
Thank
she
you.
listed. She
I'm so
listed
proud of you.
her fun experience in your terms of fun. What was your favorite or your fun experience in your terms, Ariana?
Hmm.
Well,
I really hope this doesn't involve murder.
I
I
mean, in
kind
a
of hope it
sense, but
does.
not really. It was. They still kind of did like, like paintball type things on the planet I was on, so I got bored, snuck out of the house.
Rebel.
I mean, that sounds fun. That sounds normal and fun.
I sent 6 people to the hospital.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That sounds fun.
How did you do that? How did you manage that with a paintball?
They didn't tell me not to shoot them in the eyes.
huh?
They didn't. Well,
And they weren't wearing masks? I'm pretty sure you're supposed to wear masks with that.
There was also supposed to be a limit on the pressure you shoot.
Mm.
well, yes.
Oh, okay.
I tweaked it.
Wait, but this is a, I'm talking about stories with your parents. Were your parents there?
She
They
did
were
say that you
after.
snuck out. So your fond memory is when your parents confronted you about sending 6 people to the hospital amidst sport.
I got a
I
feeling
mean,
it
based.
wasn't a confrontation. They'd be proud, actually.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm like based off of stories already. I think they would be more proud than upset.
Uh, yeah, I mean, impeccable marksmanship was one thing they were very enthused with, and that I went for the eyes.
That sounds awesome. Anyone else have any fun childhood stories they want to share?
Oh. Well, you're asking the questions, do you?
Uh, Fun childhood story. Uh, no. You know, most of my fun didn't happen until after
Ooh.
I left. I'm gonna be honest, it was a lot of this similar to Ariana's situation, I guess.
I mean, technically speaking, in Nox's terms, maybe you are still living that childhood. What is the most fun you've ever had?
Oh, and because of the age and stuff. Probably the most fun I ever had was um he thinks a moment and then he laughs and leans forward and he said, um, sober Booker would not want me to say this, but I used to fight in illegal gambling fighting pits. And one night, um, I got to win one because usually I would end up having to throw them. And but every once in a while, you know, I got to win. And when we did do that, or when I would lose on purpose and we'd make a bunch of money, we would go out drinking and we'd go to clubs and shit like that. So that was the most fun that I ever had.
With your parents?
No, I don't have parents.
Oh,
Ooh, yeah, no, sorry. If we're supposed to be searching our memories for pleasant parent memories, I've got a much narrower folder to flip through.
I think most of the people on here do have that very narrow folder.
You don't become a treasure hunter by having a good, normal, happy childhood with a family still waiting to accept you with open arms when you're done hunting treasure.
I mean, I'm up for just any story that anyone has about their childhood since I can't really contribute to a parental backstory, I guess.
So, the Carved Tusks Islands. They're mostly walkable, but a few of my friends had a buggy, and we would take it up and down the beaches. Once went on a whole expedition away for several weeks, packed it full of snacks and tents and things. That was quite a time. We went all the way to the Salt Sea at the South Pole. We were basically the only Kelgoshi there. And it's very weird. Have you encountered large bodies of salinated water? Do you know how easy it is to float?
You know, I've
No.
always wanted. I have. That's on my bucket list. Is to see an ocean. I've never seen one before.
A salty one.
Or any
Mo-
large body of water.
If you're looking for large bodies of water, then that's definitely the place to be. Most of it is crystalline and beautiful and potable.
Sounds nice.
It was. It was very, very nice. As long as you're on the right islands. Lots of them were privately owned.
Did you ever sneak into the privately owned ones?
Look, I had certain expectations that I was very determined to keep. So I didn't quite get so rowdy as that back home. All of my sneaking off places happened once I was amidst the stars, unless you count sneaking off the planet itself, which I guess was fairly bombastic. My friend Ashley and I stole her parents' ship and never looked back.
What happened to Ashley?
She wanted to fly ships, and so she flew off. And it's been years.
You didn't want to go with her?
I needed at that time my priority was finding a way to this was the okay, I wanted to, but I had to go do aquamarine stuff.
Are we gonna get fly again?
And she was not the kind to wait.
Ashley sounds kind of lame.
She was amazing. Just not the type to slow down. Got me off planet, basically just because I asked. Ruined her family's good name and all of the privilege and power and advantages that she would have had if she'd stuck with them and instead got one starship and left the rest behind.
What's a life without a little bit of teenage rebellion, right?
Probably more weaponized for a cult, if I had to guess.
Oh,
Speaking
boring.
of cards, what you didn't tell a story.
I don't think I really have one.
You don't have one?
Ramiel kind of sits back a little bit, and he looks like he has to go digging through his own memories here. Um, there was one time on a planet there was a festival. I was allowed to abandon my work for an
Wait,
hour.
how did you get there?
What do you mean?
That this was on a planet.
Mm-hmm.
She's just doing a big step then.
Mm-hmm. I'm not going to dignify that. Do you want the story or not? Because I can stop.
No,
Please
keep going.
continue, Ramiel.
Um. Anyways, it was allowed to abandon work for an hour, give or take. Uh, Stole food, greasy stuff. I can't even really remember. Uh, Played whatever games there were, and yeah, afterwards got yelled at. So yeah, thrilling, I'm sure, but nothing fun.
Yelled at by who?
The person I work for, come on.
Even though you had permission to go.
I didn't say I was I was given permission to go. I was allowed to abandon.
What?
It, difficult to explain. I was given the opportunity to abandon, but not by the person in charge.
I see.
What was your job?
Yeah, the same thing I do now. It's a show. A
Wait,
spectacle.
were you like in a circus or something?
You can call it that. I call it the freak show. When you're put on a stage to be a spectacle for people, I call it the freak show. But other people can call it the circus or carnival or whatever else they'd like to cover up with nicer words.
Oh, why did you leave, I guess?
I did not really choose to leave. I was more kicked out. I felt like my talents were not useful there. So I decided to be on my own.
Well, your talents are very useful to us, so... In case you question that.
Oh no, I don't question how useful they are to this group. I'm quite aware of how useful they are.
I sort of walked right into that one, I think.
Don't ask him for a fortune.
Or do?
Or don't.
The problem is that you choose not to listen. I gave you the
Yeah.
advice that you needed. You're choosing not to listen to it.
Your advice was to abandon everything I've been searching for and just go back home.
So far, on this journey of you searching, you've almost died. And I mean, if your end goal is death, then by all means keep going. But if you wanted to pretend to live life, then my fortune was good advice.
Ramiel, do you have parents?
Everyone has parents. That's how you all come to exist.
I don't
Okay. Do you
think
have
that's a
parents?
generalization, considering the artificially constructed figure in our company.
Uh, Technically speaking, if someone made him, it could be conceived as a parent.
Okay, do you have parents in a traditional sense? Like, do you have a mother and a father that you had a relationship with? Or a mother and a mother, a father, or whatever? Like, you had two figures in your life that had a relationship with.
Or like 8 figures,
Or a,
all teamed up.
whatever. Do you have adults in your life that guided you?
I did, but they abandoned me, so. Just like yours, just like what I'm assuming might have been with Dahlia and her situation. If you consider just death as abandonment too, Eliora's family, Ariana's family.
I wouldn't say abandoned necessarily. They were never present, but their intention for me was always very clear.
And would they support where you are right now?
Oh, no, 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 no.
Then if you ask me, they have abandoned you.
My parents didn't abandon me. I just didn't have any.
That's better.
Mhm. Do you believe that? Or were you made to believe that?
I wasn't made to believe nothing.
Right, I forgot. Sore subject. Not something you want to talk about.
What I was getting at was if you had somebody, I guess you don't have a good relationship with your parents, but if you had somebody that was important to you and they were murdered brutally in front of you, like Ariana had, do you think your advice would apply to you? To abandon it?
Yes,
Really?
I was taught that death is part of life. There is one thing that all living things share in common, and it is death. It's unfortunate, yes. And in some weird way, everyone grieves their own griefs, but it's part of life. It's part of the cycle.
That doesn't mean people forced onto the next stage of the cycle prematurely should just go unresolved.
Okay, do
I
you
think
believe?
that it can be. Continue.
I was gonna say, do you believe in any sort of justice at all?
In the galaxy that we live in, no.
So if you could confront the family that abandoned you in a way that was meaningful, you wouldn't take the time to do so?
I would not. They made their decisions, I've made mine.
And you have no desire to, I don't know, prove them wrong?
I wouldn't even know what I'm proving them wrong of.
I just mean if you had the chance to right that wrong, you wouldn't. Or you're just fine with it, moved on.
Ramio kind of takes a sit back. He kind of sits back more. And he kind of ponders there for a moment, trying to like recollect any kind of memory in that situation. He kind of shakes his head, shrugs a little. Unless, I mean, the crime was being me, which, God, if I could take it back for so many people, I'm sure I would try so dearly. But no, at this point, what was done is done. There's nothing that can be done to fix what has been done. So, your choice is to either sit with it, grieve with it, and exist with it, or you just let it go and you continue on with life.
I think in some ways that's the mature thing to do. But I also think that if your crime was just being yourself and you were a child, then it's wrong what they did. You feel that at all? Or do you not believe in the concept of right and wrong?
I believe that the decision they've made was the decisions that were made maybe for whatever personal reasons. I can have my feelings of, well, or lack thereof, feelings of the situation. Maybe the choices that they made, they think on and they sit on. But maybe they don't think they were wrong in the decision. Maybe they thought it was the right decision. Am I to take away what they thought was right?
Sure.
Yeah. Because because you're saying that whoever these people were that left you behind looked at a child who did nothing wrong and left you with nothing. So yes.
Not everyone in the universe is equally good in their heart. And so not everyone in the universe's opinion of what is right should be respected to the same degree.
Let me just put a hypothetical question out there.
Sure.
One that could maybe tug at your heartstrings a bit. Say there was a woman, right, who had a child. This woman was very ill, could not, no matter how much she tried, provide for an infant. But she loved her infant very much. So she made the decision to give that infant away to a place that she believed would be the better option for this individual. For all she knows, this place could have been terrible, or a horrible place, or this child would be neglected more than if she took care of it. But was she wrong in that decision when she made it, thinking that she was choosing a better life?
Is that what happened?
No. But that's just a question I am asking. Because again, who are we to decide what someone else thinks is the right choice?
Well, in that scenario,
Goddamn superheroes.
but in that scenario, did the child wasn't told they were useless, or
I didn't say they told me I was useless.
you said that they didn't find your abilities useful anymore.
I don't
Mm-hmm.
think I said that. I think I said more along the lines of I did not think that I was much. Wait a minute. No, you're getting things confused. The
Mm-hmm.
parents and the people that I worked for, two separate things.
I thought you said your parents abandoned you, or
Yes.
parent-esque. Okay. So
And
you
the place
abandoned
that I worked for,
both by your
I left.
parents and the
So I kicked
circus.
out. Yes.
Okay. There's a lot of things that are making sense now.
Is it?
Mm.
Again, you don't know what was going on or why they thought that was the right decision, but it was the decision they made.
I think in this hypothetical about the woman giving up the child, um, I guess I wouldn't blame the mother for looking for something better. But that doesn't make the pain that the child felt any different.
Okay, that's true. But again, are, I'm what I'm trying to get at is who, if a person makes a decision, who are you to decide that it is not the right decision for them?
If it's a
Yes, it
purely
might.
personal thing, if someone's fucking off to do whatever it is that they want to do, let them. But the moment their negative decisions cascade outwards and their bit shockwaves bounce off of another solid bit of mass in the form of I'm losing where I'm going. If people are assholes, they need to be corrected.
Would you say that the circus that kicked you out, would you call them assholes?
Uh, Personally, myself, I don't really care. But I'm sure that the group of people that were swindled money would probably say yes.
So when they kicked you out, you felt nothing about that?
It was a decision made. I've learned to go with the flow of life.
Which is a very interesting sort of philosophy for a oracle to adopt.
Uh, you have to think about the broader aspect of the universe and of course everything else going on with what we've already countered, of course timelines and alterations and everything like that. Hard to predict what one thing may be when someone's decision can throw that completely off course.
So your mentality is whatever happens, happens, and I have no control over any of it.
I can try to advise for the opportunity to be a bit more favorable and less death. And he kind of looks around the room. But in the end of the day, again, I have no control over what all of you decide to do. So, got to roll with the kicks or the punches, whatever the saying is.
It's punches.
Ah.
What? I'll pay you 100 credits to
Sorry,
do a
what's this
reading.
expression? We were told to not let any rolling happen at all once we've been attacked. Did you all not get alligator safety training in your youth?
I can't say that was something I needed to worry about.
What's rolling punches?
The expression is just like you take it as it comes type thing.
I see.
Things are going to happen, and you either keep going or you fall down.
Remy, I'll pay you 100 credits to do a reading right now.
I think I very much remember telling you it was 300.
I think it was 100. I'll make it 150.
300.
150.
It's not going to happen.
Why not?
Anyways, Eliora, you never shared what kind of fun you've had in your either childhood with parents or maybe adult life.
Fun memories from the farm.
Fun memories from the farm. I have a lot of memories from the farm. My grandma is the one who taught me all my magic that I've known so far.
By what means did you learn your magic? Was it practical, or did it cover the sort of craft and theory behind the magic as well? Did you have to read medical textbooks to learn the best ways to heal people, or did your grandma tell you how to put positive energy out the edge of your stick that closes people's wounds up?
Well, I didn't learn healing spells until after everything that happened went down. So my grandma didn't teach me the healing stuff. She just taught me more of the druid, talk to animals, turn into animals, fun magic.
I see.
So for when I was learning how to do healing stuff, I was able to get my hands on some books through a local library on another planet that I had gone to. And I just studied there. But yeah. I guess my grandma taught me the basics, and then everything that I know now I've just learned along the way.
Well, that's remarkable. Was there any moment, either in your training or otherwise during your youth, that feels emblematic of your time? It sounds like growing up on a farm with your parents and your grandmother was about as stable and family oriented an upbringing as any of us have come by.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up with both of my parents and my grandmother, and I had one older sibling. Uh, we were
Oh, who's your
all
older
pretty
sibling?
close. His name was Alexander.
Was?
He, well, yeah.
Oh,
I'm
condolences.
this. I was the sole survivor of that attack. Remember?
Right. Sorry.
Unfortunately, I'm.
That's
Uh, it's
that's how a
fine.
lot of these go, isn't it?
Yeah,
Oh
it
dear.
is. Which is really sad, but kind of also interesting that a lot of us have that in common.
We all got main character syndrome for sure.
Yeah, I'm a um. What is it? The final girl? Is that what it's called?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
um. So yeah, it was me, my mom. Sorry, my mom, my dad, my brother, and then me. And then once my grandfather passed away, my grandmother moved with us so that we could take care of her as she was getting older. But that's what my parents said, but from what I remember, she was like fit as a fiddle, you know, for for a grandma.
Do you think she was brought around for the purposes of your magical education?
I think so. It it's crazy because it kind of skipped a generation. My grandmother was my father's mother, and he didn't have any magic like powers at all. But my grandmother did, and they found out I did. My brother didn't either. So it was kind of like a special thing between me and my grandmother. It was something that we could do together. We bonded over it. Um,
That's lovely.
but it was fun getting to spend all that time with her, getting to learn all of the things. And the first time I ever like spoke with an animal was kind of crazy. It was
Oh.
really weird. And it was my chicken. um that well, it was mine and my brother's chicken, so he got to name it because he was the older one, which is kind
Hmm.
of messed up if you ask me. But he named it Pongo. Like it's a chicken named Pongo. Oh, but that was the first animal I ever talked to.
And why was
Named
that such a strange encounter? Was he a character?
Yeah, he was also he was kind of crazy, like personality wise, but also his voice did not match what I thought he was gonna sound like at all.
What did Pongo
Um,
sound like?
um, he, even though he was the biggest rooster, I guess not chicken, rooster we had, but he had the little, like highest pitch little voice that you could hear ever. Sound like his voice sounded like it would match a mouse more than a rooster. And so when I first heard it, it caught me very off guard. But
Amazing.
yes. Um and yeah, I guess my childhood just until the tragedy happened mostly consisted of feeding chickens, milking cows, talking to chickens. um learning more magic with my grandma. Yeah.
How old were you when it occurred?
I was. Hold on, I have to find my document that I wrote everything down on. Hold on.
And Ariana, you as well, while we're on the topic.
On what?
How old were you when when the attack happened?
That was only a few months ago.
Which is to say, how old are you, Ariana?
No, I'm 22.
Understood. We're all caught up there. And now our dear Eliora must rack her brain.
Yeah, I was gonna say, other
I
side
was.
from Knox, who's the oldest amongst you all.
What's
I'm
Booker?
currently.
Probably
I'm.
Booker.
Who's the youngest?
The next
Oh,
oldest.
Dahlia is.
Oh, next oldest. Dahlia's. How old are you, Dahlia?
I'm
Dahlia's
20.
an infant.
Okay. Little baby.
That's crazy.
Little baby Dahlia.
I work with a guild.
You're not even old enough to drink?
I'm
gonna
the
say,
only one
my
here who
Dahlia
has a
is-
home. You are
It's only on
punk.
some planets, Ariana. In space, there's
I-
no drinking age.
In this
I
crazy space,
technically have a
probably
home.
not.
Anyone
I
can
am
drink
a
at
bit
any age.
offended.
Is Ren drinking? Speaking of that,
How old is Ren?
Did anyone pour him out a
Ren's
cup?
13.
Is he
You
actually?
know he went to Booker and was like, "Do you think I could have a cup?"
Could I get a glass?
He'd be
No,
like,
he didn't.
"You could have a little bit, I guess," and then
Have a
probably
sip
give
of
him a little
mine.
bit. If
Which
he
I
was
find
drunk
so
enough, he'd
funny
probably
because
give
like
him.
Booker's initiation was like at such a young age to alcohol, but like they didn't drink alcohol like that. So it's like, what is
Yeah.
moderation? You know?
Yeah, sure, you could have some.
Well,
Booker's moderation, an entire cup.
There you go, buddy.
I was like, I don't think Booker's
Only
much of
one
moderation now.
glass.
1/5. I mean,
Do you want a shot?
He'd be like, "Oh hell yeah!"
Just one though.
Don't want to spoil your
Oh.
dinner.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was 10 when everything happened, and I'm 25 now, so it's been 15 years.
Sure.
Timeline is for these guys. It's not great.
think I'm. Oh, go ahead.
It's like the timeline for the feds is not great.
Mm-mm.
Seems to hold no bounds.
So, we're all after treasure for one reason or another. But, I mean, Eliora, you just mentioned you've been picking up magic tricks all along the way. In a perfect world, what's your apotheosis? What's it look like when you have ultimate power?
No more war.
Space
I
peace.
thought you were gonna say like you could turn into a really, really big snake.
I don't
No
like
more
snakes.
war.
She likes to think big.
Um,
And
if
is
I
that
had, if I was omnipotent, I'd probably kill myself. No, I'm just kidding. That's a quote. Don't. I I would want there to be world peace. I'm a basic bitch, okay?
I mean, that's
it's the grandest, noblest purpose? Don't dismiss such a desire as simply basic.
I
Booker,
mean, honestly, in
how
this
how much
world, in this
fire do you want to
universe,
punch?
that kind of
Or
like consistency is pretty rare, to be honest with you. That outlook. So
to One
I
Piece.
yeah
It's the grand scale.
I would not necessarily count it as a being basic, honestly, but it does feel
I
that
mean,
way
my whole
sometimes. I
world
mean,
was torn apart because of war. So
you have every right,
I wouldn't
absolutely.
wish that upon my biggest enemy to have to
I think
lose
the
their whole
problem with
family
the way
to
this world
fire.
is that most people would, and I think that might be the issue. So I think that you having a fresh idea to try and halt that it's a steep one, but it is admirable.
Thank you.
Sorry, Dolly, what were you saying?
I was asking about your apotheosis. What ultimate power would look like on you?
If you were omnipotent for a day,
I mean, galaxy-wide peace sounds great.
I want you all to fantasize about cool
Yeah,
magic you can do
I
in the
figured
future.
I was gonna get there. I was getting there. I just wanted to say that I would also advocate for that. But
Oh, don't worry. We're all gonna put a little and also world peace asterisk
good,
in
good.
our ultimate
Well,
power fantasies for the rest
maybe
of
not
this
all of us,
conversation.
but hopefully most
maybe
of us.
not all of us.
But yeah. I mean, it would be. I mean, any sort of fire ability that would allow me to not be right up against somebody would be great, because I don't stand up well for long periods of time. So I don't know, a big fireball coming out of my fist would be sick that I could throw across the room.
Fuck yeah.
What about you, Dahlia?
Well, I want for me. Oh, I'll read the biggest map in the galaxy. No, I have very high hopes in what Aquamarine will do.
Like galaxy-wide peace.
Yes, galaxy-wide peace, and also, I mean, shit. Hold on, I could actually do something really cool. Hold on. And she just like gets up and runs out of the room. Aquamarine
waiting for
walks
Dahlia
in
to come back.
like a minute later.
Was she showing us that she was really fast? Because I don't think she was as fast as she thought she was.
I think she like stumbled a little bit there. She like ran
I
into the doorway.
I don't really know what that was.
Could we call it a
I guess
run
that's her
or
drunk running.
Hello, all.
Hello, Aquamarine.
Is question board, is Aquamarine drunk?
Stone cold sober.
Okay, yeah, I thought so.
I had a thought about a little trick I could perform. I thought I'd ask Ariana first. You interested in flying?
Yes, it would be nice. That's why, well, I've had Gizmo working on a wing.
She like clicks her tongue and jerks her chin upwards to like beckon you toward her, and starts rubbing her hands together. And you can see energy starting to warp and dilate the space around her hands, creeping up to her forearms.
I was gonna just come over and be like, well, you never led me wrong before.
You can all smell the sharp and acrid tang of ozone stinging your nostrils, like something is strange and different in the air. And she'll level her eyes with Ariana and say, "Give me your hand."
I'll just put a hand out.
She claps both of hers around it, and all of you feel this massive discharge of power as a third level spell is cast. And Ariana, you feel slightly different. There is a pressure in the middle of your back, a new sort of sense of balance developing there instinctively, automatically, um, feeling much like the inner ear, but just stabilized at your core such that you can feel this shifting of gravity as it yields, and you feel your feet no longer, like you feel your legs relax as they are no longer tense from holding up your body weight, and you are just freely existing in space. She starts to walk around you and says, "Now, magic is different than what you had before, but magic is also magic, and so you should have a pretty solid grasp at this, friend. And not to toot my own horn here, but I wager, at least for the next 10 minutes, you're a better flyer than you've ever been in your entire life. So, play in the space."
How high is the ceiling, God?
You've got a decent headspace. Probably like
This is like we're in the mess hall, right? So probably like 20.
about 20-ish feet, yeah.
Rihanna's going all the way up to the top.
Absolutely. You can zip up there very quickly. You have a 60-foot fly speed right now. And you can hover at will. Easy sleazy.
I've missed flying.
Pretty cool, eh?
Yeah, it makes me more excited to, well, maybe get my wing working again.
It's a bit muted of a response. I was hoping I guess you've already flown. Experiencing the miracle of flight would probably have a harder impact on someone else for the first time. That being said, I'm not going to rob it of you early. I can only make one person fly at a time, so enjoy yourself for the next 10 minutes. I'm going to do this party trick again later on someone else. So each of you has about 10 minutes to make me feel real special.
Hell yeah.
I think I will skip the flying.
I think I'll puke
I'm,
if I do that right now.
I'm just quite used to flying. It's a new development that's gone now.
Well, anytime the going gets tough, I'll keep in mind that you are a familiar flyer with a ranged weapon, and so bringing it about might not be an impossibility in the future. Eliora, you can't. I've never seen you turn into a creature with wings. You can't. You haven't flown ever, right?
No.
Unless you count a ship.
Don't. Unless I count a ship.
And Nox, at any point in the war, did they equip you with a jetpack or anything? I know you were on the mass-produced line, so they might not have been shelling out propulsion systems for every one of you. I think he's in rest
Yeah,
mode.
not necessarily. He was built for ground force.
Well, as I continue to grow in power, I can spend more time out and about, which is lovely, really, getting to stretch my legs and spend more time in your all's collective company.
To spin Dahlia's question on you, Aquamarine, what would be your ideal maximum power? Besides galaxy-wide peace.
Galaxy-wide peace, and if I can unlock, and she like thumps her middle finger against her chest, the full power of the star in here, the things I'd be able to do with it, I could move between planets in an instant. I could rip holes in reality. I could Yeah, there's a lot. If I had to pick one thing, I think a very, very, very appealing idea for me is either instantaneous travel among the stars or self-sustaining flight. Some sort of, ability to breathe in space and travel at speeds approaching light so that I can zip around without the need for a ship.
Starting to feel a little stupid just picking a big fireball. That sounds way cooler.
No, that's
I
not
don't think that's stupid at
That's
all.
really cool.
Mate, you don't have a star in your heart. You have brands on your knuckles, and the things that you've been able to do with them have been extraordinary.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I am not the only one that has these, by the way. If for some reason you thought that I was special in that regard, but I appreciate that. What about you, Ramiel? What's ultimate power look like for you?
No.
Ramiel kind of looks at Booker for a moment before back to the group. Yeah, that's a bit of a difficult question. I guess complete power, maximum power, whatever that would be, would mean maybe never being made to be small. You know,
Immunity to size change.
I did not mean that. No.
That sounds nice too. That sounds cool. World peace and gaining like 3 feet. That's what I would do.
Soul Crash,
You know,
who makes you feel small?
I just mean there's a lot of things. Yeah, I would not want to be in that anymore. I don't really.
Sorry,
Not a
not
big fan of. Hmm.
how. How would this power of yours protect you? Are you talking about the ability to alter minds in such that people don't intimidate you? Are you talking about radiating such pure and unadulterated splendor that no one would ever in their right minds think you small? Are you talking about standing up to physical intimidation? What do you mean?
Never needing to convince anyone. Speeches, no bargains, no pleading. You know,
Right.
Very,
being
very
yourself.
persuasive
You would.
without any sort of effort being put into it. Is that what you mean?
I just mean not having other people decide what I am before I enter a room. You would think, and he kind of looks over at Aquamarine. You would think, I would think you would understand that. Being built into someone else's miracle.
Oh, absolutely. I.
Well,
Soul Crash, let me be clear. I long for you to find yourself in a world where you don't need to have the most biggest keys on your ring, but that you find yourself in a place of unlocked doors. And I hope that across this treasure hunt we find that for you. And if we don't, well, Ariana's got a ride or die in Dahlia. Booker's sworn to help us take down the ones after me. We'll fight to secure you something righteous too.
hmm, I don't need righteousness.
Righteous in the decadent sense, not the divine sense. Do you not want to live in comfort even?
Romeo kind of pauses at this. Um, he kind of takes a moment. Where he's just kind of quiet. There is not really much like body language wise that's being able to be kind of read. He's very much like still leaning back, still like his leg crossed, his arms kind of also crossed, but like not in a tight manner, just in a kind of relaxed manner. I'm just looking to return to a state that I once was, that I felt was peaceful. And maybe this journey can provide that. Granted, every place that we've been to, we've been kicked out, so far it's not showing promise in that regards.
By
One
state,
of
do you
these
mean
stations we'll find ourselves able to land, refuel, celebrate, and leave peacefully.
We didn't get kicked
Well,
out of
yeah.
the crystal place.
We did have hallucinatory nightmares in a crystal forest.
I didn't.
Yeah, she didn't. It was just you, me, and Val.
That's fair. We did not make a bunch of crystalline individuals upset with us. I
Oh
do
yeah.
believe the brothers
I wonder,
did some illegal things.
how did we leave that place vis-a-vis looming race war?
We just had to get back on the ship. It was time to leave. We're only stopped for a couple days.
Sure.
But if the bar is not upsetting rock people that low, we've still failed.
We're figuring it out. I'm sure the next place will be fine.
Oh. So far, the pattern it shows that obviously, after the first destroyed planet, the second exchange in which people just wanted our heads, the third one, fourth one,
Am,
it should be perfect, right?
am I so
What
drunk
bounties
that
are up
Ramiel
to?
thinks I'm serious? So that was sarcasm.
No, I thought you were
We're
so
all there with you,
serious.
but
Okay, cool.
she just
I
sort
wonder
of
what they
pats
got
her
our
head a few
bounties up to
times.
now.
I would not like to think of that. I've surprisingly lived a full life without a bounty until I met all of you.
I would like to think about that. I'd like to think that somebody thinks that I'm worth a lot of money.
I'm... Have any of you all thought about secret identities?
No.
Hard to do
Fair.
that when they can give a basic description of
I mean, you could
a
wear a
bird woman
helmet.
with one wing.
I mean, just become a druid and swap species entirely.
See? This one gets it.
I think that's a temporary solution, though. I don't think you can just stay. But I don't know. I'm not a druid.
I think I'll stick with
Is
my
that
guns.
is that your ultimate power fantasy? To grow so strong and so magical that you can turn into a giant bird forever and just fuck off into the sky?
Why does everything have to be giant? Why can't I just be a normal sized bird?
You know, when I think of more magic, I think things get bigger. Like, Booker could punch a little bit of fire right now, and if I think, oh, in the future when he's stronger, I picture a bigger fireball. So when I think about like, Eliora can turn into an elk. Well, give her a few months, and she'll turn into a bigger elk with more antlers.
I mean, that would be cool.
Wouldn't it? Much to think about. Next time you find yourself turning into an elk, think or conjure your mind, or however your magic works, really hard about having more. And she just like holds her hands behind her head and like flicks out her fingers to be antlers. It's at about this point that, Ariana, you feel a small plunging sensation in the middle of your back, and you start to slowly drift down to the floor.
I'm back on the floor again. No
Yeah,
longer
that's
shouting down at everyone.
Yes. Fortunately, if this magic leaves you, as long as it's not ripped from you, you'll descend safely.
That's very good to know.
Any of you interested in a little flight?
Put Booger next.
I feel like I'll puke right
I
now.
want to see flying
No.
flaming fists.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say I want to see flying puke, and I was like, I don't know that we want that, buddy.
What'd you say, little stride?
Yeah?
Do it, do it.
She'll
You
kneel
should-
down in front of you and just offer an upturned hand that slowly starts to radiate with that same distorting energy that you saw her pass into Ariana.
You should turn into like a reindeer or something before you take it.
Does anyone have a sleigh they need pulling?
Sadly, not
Always.
currently.
I'm always
Okay.
complaining about all of my unpulled sleighs.
Yeah. You talk in your sleep.
that-
I said, yeah, you talk in your sleep. That's what you talk about.
I have never once shared a bed with you. You're thinking of the little one.
You're right. You're right. You're right. The
You
baby.
right? You right? The
My apologies.
Eliora, I'm
baby.
so
Now that
sorry. I'm the same age as her.
Oh
The older
no.
baby. Anyways, Eliora will put her hand in Aquamarine's hand for the flight of a lifetime.
Absolutely.
Heck yeah.
You find weightlessness settle over you. And Aquamarine just stands up after the power has been transferred, and having not let go of your hand, just you're fully extended, you rise probably a good like 8 inches off the ground as she just sort of hoists you up into the air a little bit before letting go of your hand.
Oh my god. I don't like
You
not
have a
feeling the
60-foot fly
ground.
speed and can hover in place as this intuitive sense of being able to navigate in 3 dimensions
Can I
overtakes you.
just fly around like Peter Pan?
Aquamarine is cheering and will evoke little magical twinkles.
Wow, I'm really getting the hang of this. I really need to learn how to become a bird.
Final
Well,
form.
I'm sure you'll get there eventually.
My final form. Crow.
Normal sized crow, though.
Yeah, not big crow, just not raven, crow.
So, Ramiel,
Mhm.
the cards that you use, are you there are a great number of charlatans who make use of items to do fortune telling. Is that ever? But I know that you are a a, a magic man. Um,
I-
is that?
I- Are you saying am I a magician?
I'm wondering
Where's the rabbit?
if
If we were to put
that
people into
part of your skill
categories,
set, if
would you be in this?
if quick fingers and yeah, I guess if magic in the evocative performative sense is as much a part of your skill set as real oracular magic and healing that I know you to be capable of.
The best way that I could. So, if you're asking, am I a magician? No, I am not a magician. That is as low qualification as you could possibly try to put me at. Um,
Damn.
Am I an oracle? Am I a seer? No. I hate to burst the bubble for everyone, but I cannot tell your futures in the typical way that people request their futures to be seen. I am more of a psychic in the sense of I can assist in giving you probable ways to alter your your fate, your decisions, and what you would like to do. I can give you guidance in readings based off of what you would like happened, but full future sense in the way that looking into your own future and telling you what your end possibility is going to happen. No, I have no ability in that. I was trained by an oracle in my time at my freak show. Um, if that is one where you are wondering how I know how to do these things, I know a bit of palm reading too, if you are so curious on that. But in the end of the day, most of that can be broken down to pattern recognition. Very perceptive individuals are able to read people without really needing to look much deeper.
Okay, yeah. So you've got the like the cold reading down, and the quick fingers and the pickpockets and the investigations and things.
Mhm.
You've got training as a air quotes with her fingers fortune teller, but are also a psychic to help you in that regard. I know where we are
The,
now.
the tools can be used by both psychics and fortune tellers. The way that they are used are different.
Hey, DM,
Yeah.
can I ask a question?
Yeah.
In my time, I think I asked this question before, but I don't remember what the answer was. In my time in the Ashen Flame, did I encounter any clerics or paladins of the Ashen Flame? Or do
Um.
those exist?
Yeah, they wouldn't have labeled themselves as that, but yes, essentially that's what they would have been.
Okay. Cards, where does your healing come from? Is that part of your fortune telling abilities to heal people? Doesn't seem like they go hand in hand.
He kind of tenses up at that question. Um, it was something I was able to do innately before. Mm, Now it's a bit borrowed.
What?
The ability to offer healing in a way, take care of people, if you will.
Because, at least from my experience, most healing magic comes from a, a god or deity of some kind. I didn't picture you as a religious person.
We'll just stick with saying that it is borrowed.
And what's the deal with your creature? Why do you
Uh,
refer to it as your partner? Is that who it's borrowed from? Is that a fucking watchdog for some god?
You know, tonight has been very lovely with the rest of you. And Ramiel will kind of stand up. It is almost obvious that this conversation has hit a nerve
Mm-hmm.
with him, but he is obviously trying to play it off gracefully. He'll grab his drink. Of course, don't let me destroy the fun that you are all having together.
uh,
Um, and then he would just start leaving the mess hall towards the crew quarters.
Ramia, wait 1 second. And, Booker will turn to the captain and he'll say, Captain, do we know where we're going next? Because we didn't really get the supplies we needed.
I have a course for us. It's a bit out of the way, but when we get there, I know that we will be safe.
That's it. I just wanted to make sure you knew where we were going next.
Yep.
Yeah, no, he's gone though. He didn't really
Yeah.
even care. That conversation really like
Yeah.
poking further made it probably a little bit worse.
How you feeling, Nox? You feeling any better?
Still in sleep mode. Oh,
I'm doing
Oh!
just fine.
Dolly was, or sorry, Aquaman was offering 10-minute flight rounds if you wanted
oh
to take.
no, we're
Oh, we're
cooked.
up.
I got
Oh.
two. Got two in me, friend.
Maybe next time then.
I can give somebody a 10-minute flight.
By throwing them.
Probably me. Yeah.
Oof. Where's
I
the
have
door?
I have the power to levitate.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
Go on.
That's
I can
kind of
Sean?
crazy.
what's Sean?
I said go on.
Oh. I thought you
Yeah,
went
levitate Sean.
Yeah, come
I
on,
found
Sean.
this NPC in the closet.
In the
Play with this guy.
closet. Sean will supply. Who's Sean? Oh, you don't know? That guy that's been in the closet this entire time. How long has he been here?
Did we check
Literally
for
since we all
stowaways?
get on.
Yeah, we actually did. Like, one of the first things we did when we got on this ship. Because apparently someone had planted a bomb.
You can't be too
But-
careful.
Oh yeah, maybe it was Sean.
Damn it, Sean.
I hope we get an NPC character named Sean.
I know,
soon.
I was literally just about to say that.
Am I about to change my next NPC's name to Sean?
I think you have to.
I don't know. You guys will never look at him the same if his name is Sean.
Yeah.
He's a very particular character that just I don't think Sean fits personally.
The next throwaway guy, you gotta name him Sean.
All right, next
Oh,
throwaway
Sean
guy,
will be
definitely.
the name of
Yeah.
Holy.
The next NPC that dies immediately in the fighting pit, his name is Sean.
And there goes Sean. He didn't get a title
gonna
name.
Be my
He just
next character.
didn't choose it. Sean. Is he a sheep?
He can be.
Sean the sheep.
Sean
Boo.
the
Boo.
How would you boo that? Come on. This whole D&D thing is based off of just cheesy stuff.
Captain, how long will it be until we get to this location?
In real time, it's gonna be a hot minute. Session time, it can be as little or as long as you guys would prefer it to be. We've got some stuff. I don't really have necessarily anything planned beforehand, so this is gonna be kind of just like a time skip if you guys aren't doing anything particular past normal routine aboard the ship. But it's really up to you guys.
Yeah, like a time skip.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing that Booker would do for, I mean, how long is this time skip?
This time skip is gonna
It's not
be
like
like, no, not like that, not like that. It's gonna be a couple. It might be like 2 weeks though.
Hey.
Yeah, it's a big one because where we're going is very much off our path here, but it's worth it. I mean, we're being hunted actively, so this is like, as far as Zara knows, it's 100% safe away from Fed eyes.
Yeah, I think then the next 2 weeks Booker would pretty much do his normal chores with Gizmo. He would check in with Ren and try to bond with him with what he's doing, but he doesn't really understand what he's doing, so he's just kind of holding objects, I think.
You got it,
And I
bud.
think, yeah, and I think with Knox, he probably checks in every once in a while, just to make sure he's okay, and probably invites him to come spar with him if he's feeling up for it.
That's good. I think we're all doing relatively okay for ourselves, considering everything.
In the 2 weeks,
Yes.
whenever Ramiel is
What doing?
fucking finally able to make sure that no one else is gonna fucking come near, he would have gone to go speak to Dr. Thorne.
Okay. And what would you like to speak to Dr. Thorne about?
Hypothetical.
I was like, we don't have to do it right here. We can do it in messages if you would prefer to save it for a grandiose reveal later.
Yeah, we'll, unless someone is actively eavesdropping, I would say then yes, we will keep it under wraps.
All right, sounds good.
The next couple of weeks, I think, since Val no longer comes around at 2 a.m. for sign language lessons, I think, especially with Dahlia's and Aquamarine's wonky sleep schedule, Eliora probably gets like bothered for social things beyond just the magic lessons and the sleepovers a lot more over the next couple of weeks. And especially just like Aquamarine is very, very talkative during the magic experimentation that you do in exchange for doing Dahlia's chores, which I imagine over these next couple of weeks are probably flight centric, so you can sort of figure out how to become a bird.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that would be what Dahlia and especially I think what Aquamarine are spending a lot of their time doing over the next couple weeks.
Valid. Does anybody else have anything specific that they're doing?
Eliora is probably just gonna keep studying, doing all of the chores. Yeah, just trying to up her magic skills as usual.
Is there anything in particular that you want to learn? I've been doing what I can to sort of take this star power in as many different directions as I can. Is there anything that you're angling for?
You know what? Come back to me on that. I'll
Sure.
think about it.
What are you doing? I perhaps not on this ship, but when you're not treasure hunting and you're not doing magic, what are you up to?
Um, that is a really good question. I think, um, if she finds a place that she likes to stay long enough, she would probably do what she grew up doing. I think one of her end goals really is to find a place that she can call home for longer than a few months.
So you're keeping your eyes peeled for some sort of optimal planet to start a new farm.
Yep. She really liked growing up with the animals, and now that she can really talk to basically all animals, I feel like she thinks that she'd be able to have a really good farm if she'd be able to talk to her animals and know like what they need.
Are you planning to do this yourself? Or does part of this settling down include hiring a staff or a family to operate the farm with?
I think because of how she grew up, she would love to have a family again. But obviously, that includes finding a place and then finding a person to have a family with, you know? So she's just mostly focused on getting like her roots settled after
Have you ever been in
having
love
her
before?
um no, she's been to ever because she, like I said, she left the veil when she was 10, so she was in her mind too young to think about love. She was more worried about getting to somewhere safe. And
In
then
all that time since, it's just
she's
been learn magic,
learn
and
magic,
find a farm. And
survive.
no one's ever caught your eye.
Not that she can remember or think of.
Hmm.
But she
So,
she has hopes that it'll come to her someday.
Well, the miracle of flight isn't going to rediscover itself. And yeah, that's what the next couple of weeks are like.
Yay.
Does Nox ever spar with Booker?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh, sick.
What's that like?
Yeah, what is
Psychic
that like?
robot versus little fire dude. You punching mind blasts out of the sky and making fireballs explode in midair between you? Or is it like a lot
I
of
think it's just
strikes?
sparring. Yeah, I don't think it's us using full power.
No magic, just hand to hand.
Yeah, I'd assume so. I hope. I don't want to punch
How are
your
you
mind,
gonna
bro.
how are you gonna get better if you're not using your powers?
You get better with the hand to hand side of it.
Yeah.
I think I think while they're the two of them are sparring, like Nox, you see an excitement in Booker of like having someone to do this with. It's clearly he hasn't ever, or he hasn't in a long time been able to do like to train or spar in this capacity in this way. Um, So he gets very excited about the two of you getting to do this on a somewhat regular basis. And I think he tries very hard to connect with you to the best he can without feeling overwhelming.
Speak with our fists.
Yeah. He tries not to talk too much because he figures that might not be uh, what you would like, but he does. If he talks at all, it's mostly about training, and mostly about like strategy. Since I feel like Knox's style and Booker's style are very, very different, um, and like just discussing the differences between that, and then just showing stuff off to each other. I feel like is how it is. What does Knox do when he's not training?
Whores mostly. Wanders the halls.
It's so sad.
Yeah, Knox doesn't need a lot of sleep, so he's usually up.
I think it's still sad though.
Yeah.
Is it?
It's probably a little sad.
He's like an insomniac.
Well, the fact that he doesn't have like a Val there anymore doing the same
Yeah.
thing is really sad.
Miss Win Night Buddy.
Mm. Is there like a specific place that he doesn't like to be in anymore? Like, does he still cook? Or no? He stopped doing that.
He hasn't cooked since.
Okay.
Will you ever cook again?
Only time will tell.
I was gonna say, yeah, only time will tell. Ariana, what are you up to?
Ariana would probably be trying to help Gizmo see if she can get her wing finished, or at least operational to some degree.
Fair enough. Anybody else have anything specific?
I think that's everyone on the call.
Yeah, I think that's everyone. All right. If we are going to do a nice little time skip here, that is absolutely okay. What is essentially going to happen during this time skip for our lovely officers on board? It's not really going to be anything dramatic. Everyone's pretty poured into their work right now as we're all trying to actively, well, feel some kind of safety and security. It's been a little difficult, as one of y'all can presume, but it's, I'm not going to use the word tense because that's not entirely accurate, but it does feel a little odd, as we're pushing forward here to somewhat of a kind of normalcy for everyone. But the closer we get out of range, it starts to feel a little like out of comfortability. I feel like for a lot of you, just purely based on uh your individual backgrounds and things that you all have experienced so far, some things feel right, some things feel wrong. In this particular instance, it's more than likely that just feels like uncharted territory for most of you. And I do say most of you because there is a person here who has not really had that kind of a issue. And as we close in, oh, I could hear that. As we close into our location here, Dahlia will you roll me? What are you doing here? As Zara would have announced that we are approaching relatively closer here. Are any of you interested in trying to take a look, or just kind of
Yeah, for sure.
it's another place?
Yeah.
Hopefully we don't die.
Is this a place that I should like send an official missive on like artisan's business?
You absolutely could, yes.
Then that is what I will be doing.
Okay.
We're approaching. Okay. Yep. Like, hello, I am the artisan Dahlia. I'm approaching on the eclipse. Services are open, and I'm happy to be representing our proud order. Thank you. God
Awesome.
bless you. Amen.
Amen.
Send email.
Indeed.
God bless you.
Send email is incredible.
Uh-huh.
End transmission.
Stops having
Send
her
email.
droid project a keyboard and puts it back in her pocket. No, yeah, just sending a missive.
All right. So as you guys are approaching here, you take a look out the windows. I'm not even gonna give you a check for this because it's rather large. You guys come into view of what looks to be a massive ship. The ship itself maybe even well no it really ideally yeah it really is. It's bigger than like the destroyer ship that you guys saw with the Federation. That thing was built as like a stationary wall. This is like a small country. Now that depends on how many people you consider in a country. This thing can hold upwards of like 200,000 people. So big city. And as it comes into view, it looks gorgeous. Now you can look at the image.
Whoa.
Hooray!
Dang.
Damn.
I hope it's
It-
a nice place.
It is magnificent.
Oh,
Zara will come over the comms and announce to you guys that where we are headed is a place known as Everhome.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't sound culty at all.
These are the people of the nomadic star clans. These people essentially live, I don't want to say lawlessly, they just live amongst themselves. They're governed by anyone but themselves. Because their people do not inhabit any one particular planet or station or any kind of any kind of port or anything like that, they live amongst themselves. They're free to govern themselves. They have fought very hard to maintain that ideal amidst themselves, apart from any federal government or marauders. A marauder has to be pretty. That's a lofty mission to try to overrun one of these things. That's not to say that these people don't believe in any kind of weaponed conflict. However, they just choose not to engage. They don't need to. They're kind of their way of living has been existent this way for a very long time. Um, Basically, we're talking thousands of years ago. Their ideal is during the what was known as the collapse wars. They didn't need to. They essentially decided that after everyone's fighting over basically what feels like the One Piece, it's not. There's no big treasure unless you consider the entire galaxy the treasure. That they didn't want to be a part of that. They didn't need to be a part of that. They have everything they need here. These people, their fleet is their home. This is not the whole. Exactly. Uh, this is not the whole Star Clan. This is just one ship of the fleet. The fleet is massive. Again, to try to overrun these guys, that's a lofty mission in itself, and this is why they've been able to live independently for so long. Is that no one really has made a true attempt to try. Um, their numbers are just far greater than a lot of people really give them credit for because they're able most people would choose to live this life. They don't choose violence. They just choose to live peacefully. Most people aboard these ships don't actually even interact on planet. Like most people who live here have never stepped foot on a planet. So when these people say I've never seen a planet, it's not that they haven't seen one really, but it's more so like they've never been to a planet. They just don't need to. And this entire thing is self-sustaining. It's pretty crazy technology we got these days. I will say, as far as for any of you who don't know anything about these guys, you may have everyone's probably heard of them. I'm gonna tell you all that now. It is definitely along the lines of stereotypical. The outside views on them are that they are marked as being weird. They're marked as being uh some say they're superstitious, some people say that they're difficult to understand. Um they have odd values, and again, going back to what I was saying earlier about Elior's very technically skewed vision of a world of no non-conflict, it's a pretty typical answer, truthfully, about these how people feel about these people because everyone seems to have something they have a problem with. And typically violence is usually the answer. It doesn't have to be, but that's just what they choose. Um, but for some people who have claimed that they have had interactions with these people, they do say that they are surprisingly welcome. So I will say, amidst you guys, like Remiel being aboard the bazaar for so long, you've probably heard a few people spread some nasty things about them. And for every five nasty comments, there's probably like one sprinkled in there of like, no, I'd rather live that life. And then, that guy goes back to drinking his life, all of his credits away, and back aboard the ship of a voidborn ship or something stupid like that. So
as uh as these mixed reputations and rumors of eccentricity come across all your minds, Dahlia is there at the glass with you, hands there beaming wide, tails going nuts. We're home. Well, I am, that is to say.
This is your home?
I'm giddy.
Well, not
My
this
feet are kicking.
one. Not this ship. But ever since I got off world, I was among the Starklands. It's amazing up here. Truly,
It
it's
looks
like living
amazing.
in a world of portals and wonder. All it takes is a ferry, a vessel, and within minutes you're in a totally different biome, a totally different culture, laws, rules, ethos. It's amazing up here.
It's gonna cost me money here, isn't it?
Not necessarily. Depends on the ship. Some places are totally self-sufficient. No currency swings on them whatsoever. They're just everyone on the ship is part of the crew, and so the sustenance of the ship is to the benefit of the crew. Other places are, yeah, like giant roulette wheels in space, mate. You want to avoid those.
I mean, mostly I might look for some new stuff while I'm in here. Never know what I might find. Might find
We'll
a
find
legal wing to
firearm
put on.
enthusiasts on a number of these vessels. The
Think about
ungoverned and those who like to shoot guns will often find company in one another.
I was thinking about finding maybe a lighter set of armor. Something that doesn't quite
Yes.
kink around whenever I move. It's kind of weird. I think they started humming last time.
What class of armor is your magic gear that you are wearing? Is it medium?
I believe it is heavy. I'll have to check what God wrote. Or if God remembers.
It's a bad time to
You
ask
guys
me
have
because
armor?
I don't remember. Wait, you guys got
It is
armor?
heavy armor. You put it on. You put it on.
That's what I
You put
was
it on
saying.
par with chainmail.
Understood.
So I'm looking for something lighter.
Sure. Yeah, I couldn't say about this ship specifically, but if you can connect to a any sort of ship-to-ship network, you should be able to track down places advertising their services and then hop across a couple of different ferries to get to whatever ship you're looking for, as long as there are enough other parts of the clans, you know, in the vicinity to pay it off. How close are any other uh ships from the Star Clans to where we're docking? Like, are we approaching one ship in a small cluster, or are there just others sort of following the same cosmic trail a good ways away?
They are following. They are not. This just happens to be the closest one at this time, but they're just following, but they're a little ways away.
Gotcha. Yeah, they might do some kind of shipping for you, Ariana, but or who knows? This place looks big. Maybe they provide to the adventurous sort, and they'll have what you're looking for.
No, till we land.
Are you guys
Does the
excited?
captain give us? Yes. Does the captain give us any sort of speech or anything as we approach? Or
she's like, she's gonna be reluctant to say so, but it's kind of a please, in the politest of words of please don't fuck this up.
please God, this is our last chance.
Listen, we didn't fuck the last one up.
We certainly did.
I didn't.
Well, yeah, sure. We collectively, as the
The
treasure
royal
hunters,
we.
who are a team, we have to all hold each other accountable.
I like to just think the last couple things I was just on the ship reading.
By the way,
I wasn't
Gizmo,
a part of this.
I left that cash register that I acquired and already went through and took the things of down in your shop if you ever want to pull it apart. No question.
Did we find out how much money was in the cash register?
I believe God said 936 credits.
Damn.
920. That's right.
Saying that. Did I?
You did, because I actually put it down because I only had 2,000 before. Now I have 2,920.
Because I wrote down 292. I don't think we ever found out.
But you mentioned it at the end of the last session, I'm pretty sure.
When we were talking about the bounties, are you sure? Or is that what you mean? I don't know that
No,
I.
it was the cash register.
Uh,
It was like 2 weeks ago. You might have forgotten.
I was
200
gonna
feels
say because
more
I
accurate.
wrote. I was gonna say I randomly rolled for it and I wrote it down during, but I don't. I don't remember if I did say something. I don't remember saying it, but I'd have to go back and double check.
I'll put 230 just for the sake of it.
I was gonna say you can still put in 292. Like that is what I have circled here. Um, but I will go back and check though to see if I said a different number.
And let's see.
I do not
Nox, do
remember
you
off the top of
have
my head, but I think it was.
an extra 2,000 credits, one from each of your brothers? Because each of them lost half of their money in the gambling, but you have the rest of their possessions.
I don't know if Knox is here.
Could be back in rest mode. I will remember that factoid even if it is not currently noted. So we can proceed.
Yeah, I guess Zara's like polite way of putting it before we dock is having everyone gathered and gesturing toward the lovely ship outside their windows. That ship out there, that is the Hearth of Dawn. She is part of the nomadic Star Clans. They're not Federation, not Syndicate, not Concord. They are about the closest thing you'll find to neutral in this galaxy. Kind of looks around the room aggressively, which means I'd like everyone to avoid starting a war. Just looking at everyone independently, like you feel like every time she makes eye contact with you in this moment here currently, it's like a especially you kind of a thing, which like means nothing right now because all of you are mostly innocent to the entire thing last night. There was nothing you guys did in particular that caused anything. Not to mention the whole like Federation watching us thing, like that there was literally you guys did nothing. So like there wasn't anything you could have done, but it didn't need to those who escalated things was not on you guys. But she kind of relaxes, like untenses for a moment and just the Star Clans are decent people. They'll welcome us, feed us, sell us supplies, probably ask far too many personal questions. She gives a little small shrug. It's just how they are. But that doesn't mean we're safe. Our faces are still on bounty boards. We do not know if they are on all bounty boards. The Federation is still looking for us. And if they knew we would be at the Black Wake before, there's no telling us where they might think we are now. They are not dumb enough to try to board any of the Star Clan ships, which is why we are here. And until Echo can figure out how they are able to track us or know our next moves, I'm going to assume that the problem still exists. So enjoy yourself, relax, shop, eat, sleep. Just don't forget that we're still on the run. She's gonna take a little second here to pause. Just kind of not this time, not making eye contact with anyone in particular. Just kind of really, you see her glance slowly over toward where, you know, Aaron and Val would kind of be standing, and it just kind of feels silent and empty in the room for a second. We did not get a chance to stop. Not after the arena. Not after the lockdown. Not after the escape. But we do now. And when we dock, we're gonna really use our time here in the way that should give honor and peace to Aaron and Val passing. So attendance is not mandatory, but the grief is also not mandatory. Everyone handles loss differently, and that's fine. Do we have any questions?
Is there any big no-nos that you know of that we need to avoid while we're here?
Not in particular. They are very welcoming people. They will greet you in kind. I will not be surprised if there is a welcoming party when we arrive. But avoid any kind of outward expressions that some of you may tend to do. And there we should be fine. You are
Booker
not
looks very
obligated to engage with any of their customs, but they will encourage it.
Booker looks very confused at the mention of outward expressions. Not really sure what what that implies within our group. Um, uh, and he says, I I wanted to, I don't want to tell you how to do your job, obviously, Captain, but I was wondering, would it be beneficial of any kind to try to hide while we're here the eclipse from being so recognizable for future travels?
If it is possible, we will find a way.
Just
As the ship finishes docking, there is like a small hangar underneath the ship here to harbor a few small ships such as ours. Um, there are a few people standing there waiting. A few of them have like baskets and goodies and things like that, and a few merchants even like willing to like throw their stuff at you, not necessarily to give it to you, gift it to you, but more so like, oh, these foreigners are gonna love this shit. Uh, um, Zara doesn't immediately follow you to the door to our exit here of the ship. She does kind of like seem to be heading back up. And as she rounds the corner to the stairs, she does find Ren hiding behind the staircase, listening, but trying not to be so conspicuous, but she does kind of, kid. Uh yeah. And it can be seen as Zara kind of reaches into her pocket and hands him a small pouch. Go enjoy the market. Wait, really? Like seriously? But like, what if I buy something stupid? Then you'll fit right in with the rest of this crew. And then she goes back up to the bridge.
Booker definitely, if he sees that, uh, smiles wide at Ren and kind of waves him in their direction.
he comes running over and he's just kind of like beaming at you, Booker. As he's like, "Did you see that? Sorry, the captain. She gave me some credits. It's I mean, it's not a
How
lot,
much did
but
she give you?
it's more than I've ever had before. She gave me 500 credits.
Holy shit!
I
You can get
buy
like
so much stuff with that.
you can buy so many clothes.
Well, yeah, I guess.
I'm joking. I'm joking. Get something else. Please get something else.
You don't
I'll
have
buy.
to. You can get
I'll,
clothes.
I'll buy you clothes.
I'll go with you to get clothes.
Okay, we're all getting clothes, but spend that on something fun.
The sad child moment of clothes. It's like getting socks for Christmas when you're a
Socks.
kid.
Yeah.
You deflated his balloon.
But then, like, when Eliora said, "I'll go with you to go shopping for clothes," he kind of just looks over and was like, you see him kind of like go over your outfit, Eliora, and he's like, "I trust her."
I was about to say, oh shit.
He thought he was
Thought he
gonna
was
like.
gonna
He's gonna
say-
He
hate
is
my outfit. He's gonna be
13.
like,
He is
"You-
13. So
You
like,
want to go clothes shop? Yeah, you need to go clothes shop.
it could have been that teenage age, you know, like the hazing it's 50-50, you know. Once they hit that teenage, you never know with them, to be honest. But yeah, so you guys, as the hatch opens, and you see all these beaming faces, a gentleman steps up. He's in his mid-20s. He's not very old. He's very young. He's very, very interesting. Not too
Is it
sure that it's not Sean. It is who I would have told
Damn.
you if I didn't already name him. You guys would have apparently hold name to him being Sean. But when I show you the image of him, you're gonna be like, that guy's not Sean.
He's not
Bet
a
anyone can be
Sean.
Sean.
All I think when I hear Sean is the mod from Fallout 4 called Holla at Your Boy,
Whenever-
and it lets you yell Sean whenever you want.
Lore drop. Whenever I hear Sean, I think of my middle school crush.
Oh no.
Unfortunately.
I can't think of like a Sean that didn't bother me in my life so far. I'm gonna be honest. That's really unfortunate for all the Seans out there. I'm sure there are some really great
Sorry
ones
if
out
your name
there.
is Sean.
There's so many
But
Seans that is
yeah.
just tuned off the stream right now.
Yeah,
Alienated the whole portion of our audience.
it had to happen though. Someone had to deal with it, I think, because there's no way. It's unfortunate if your name is Sean. I'm sorry. Let me pull this up.
Everyone just unsubscribes.
But which spelling of Sean though?
We lose all 29
Yeah.
followers on friggin'
Same.
Twitch. Dude, ever since they put like a search feature through my notes, this is like the best thing ever. Because I can't remember where I just make a new tab every time. I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna put in this, and then I write down a bunch of thoughts and then move to a different tab when I have a different thought, and then I lose everything.
You have like 200 tabs open.
I am that person. Yes.
I was gonna say I had a friend who uses Opera, and he never closed any tabs, so he had like 1,000 tabs open. I'm like,
See, okay. See, I'm not
How
that
is
bad.
your
Like there was
computer
somebody
not so
who
slow?
had like over 200 tabs. Like he shared a screen one day, and we all saw he had 200 tabs, and we all kind of hazed him a little bit. He's like, my computer's super slow, and we're like, I can give you 200 reasons why. But I don't have nearly as many, but I do probably have currently
586.
Damn. That's not as bad as 200.
I probably have about 35 tabs open.
That's not bad. I
It's
have 5.
not nearly as bad. Okay, I'm not that bad.
And as
It
soon as
could
you
be
close the
worse.
tab, you'll forget what was in that tab.
But it's mostly like if I can't read the subtitle of the tab, then it's game over. I don't even know why I have this anymore because I don't know what it is.
Mm-mm.
So I'll clean it up enough so that if I can at least read what it was supposed to be, then it's worth keeping open if I still need it. All right. I guess this is the part where I share the image of him. Are you guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
Show us
Is
not
this
Sean.
guy gonna... It's gonna...
I will show you the image
My
of not
screen.
Sean. As I go through all of the image files that I have saved here, which is a lot. I don't know why.
Because you probably generated something, was like, I like that, I'll use it, and then forgot to use it.
Correct. Or I like that, but I don't like this one part of it. Gonna have to fix
Bruh.
that.
I said this was the last guy. That's my husband.
This guy could be a
That's
Sean,
not Sean.
but
He
it
could
would
be
be
a Sean.
it would be SEAN.
Yeah, he'd be a scene.
He'd be a scene.
He'd be a
Eliara, I keep hearing a lot of like claimings of being husband, but I'm not seeing the flirting action.
Yes.
Hey,
At
the
least
last
give us
time
the
I
show,
did that,
you know?
he tried to kill us, remember? He like
Wait,
literally
who
turned
was
into
it?
a scary monster.
It was the guy who was already he was
true.
already killing us.
It's okay, round 2, you got
Actively
this again.
stalking you.
This guy's just talking to us. You got a chance.
He's not killing us yet.
Yeah.
He's got horns. I could have horns too.
He's got a tail, man. He's got a tail.
I could have a tail too. I just also have every other part of that animal as well. Maybe he's into that.
I won't look like that per se with horns and a tail, but I will look sheep adjacent.
Actually, if I was a female sheep, I wouldn't have horns, would I?
Rams and
Space-
goats
could
still have.
shapeshift you could
They
shapeshift
do.
into a boy.
Technically, yeah.
If you were an elk
Technically.
with antlers,
That is true.
Interesting.
I'm traumatized by elk now, though. It was very scary. Okay.
I see Wolf has already flooded the emojis there. He wasted absolutely zero time.
I love that he saw that. I don't think he's even in the stream anymore.
No, I think he quit out
Because
after
there's just
his
one
stream
person
paused.
and it's me.
Yeah, his stream paused, and I think he just ended up closing out so he could take care of some other stuff. So he has 0 context. He just saw the image and immediately put in a bunch of emojis.
I'm gonna tell him it's my husband.
So this character here, he's got pretty big grin on his face. You see it kind of lighten up as the door opens and you guys are all beginning to file out. And you hear him take a step forward amidst the crowd that's forming, of the oohing and awing essentially that's happening behind him. And he just says, well, either you're the eclipse or I've dramatically misunderstood how docking schedules work. A few people laugh, but he doesn't find it as like necessarily meant to be a joke, but He's just kind of Kalen Star Whistle. He kind of slightly bows. Scout captain, explorer, and occasional troublemaker. He kind of takes a small look amongst you all, doesn't stop to make eye contact with anyone necessarily, just kind of taking in all of you and the differences that is happening. He's not off put by it in any way. Just kind of more of like a, but officially they made me Pathfinder. Welcome aboard. This is Everhome. He kind of gestures to the whole ship here. From down here, there's not really a whole lot to see. Everything is versus like the very like dark white nuance of like say back on like the Quiet Ring. Everything here is very, it has like a very darker tone to it. These people don't put so much work into everything being pristine. It's more so about functionality to them. There is a little bit of like from the officers who are standing here behind you. You've got Ironjaw, who's kind of just like unamused by everything that's happening here. Starfinder's kind of in wonderment. She doesn't normally leave the ship. This is like for her, everything for her when it's new is like a once in a lifetime thing. So she's gonna be like, I'm gonna have to go. But seeing as how are all of your guys' facial expressions meeting into this?
Amazement.
Yeah, I think Booker is looking around and kind of like pointing things out to Ren, as we sort of step out and stuff, and kind of matching an excitement with him.
Remy, I would just kind of be looking around curiously, taking in every kind of bit of information that he can get from like his surrounding.
Ariana is also looking around,
It is a lot to look
taking in
at.
the sights.
I think Dahlia is probably just trying to maintain some professional decorum and make a careful approach with her friends, kind of watching them more than the surroundings.
All right. He's not necessarily. Kalen's not going to be like hounding you guys about anything in particular, but he will be offering a very delighted tour of the ship.
I mean, I'll take it.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
This is a secondary location, guys.
Well.
That's
I'll go to any location if he's the one
Oh
taking
my
me.
god.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Settle, Eliora, settle.
How else am I gonna find a husband?
I'd be surprised if I
You
break
know-
off and be somewhere I can.
How else am I gonna settle down on a planet somewhere, make my farm, and have a family if I don't have a husband?
Honestly, not a bad place to do so. There could be worse places, I'm
Except
sure.
it's not it's not a planet.
He's not a planet, and you may never see a planet ever again, but
I don't know if this one's the right fit for you then.
Damn.
Or it is. You can lead your own adventure, but you are a druid, so I would think a planet is a little bit important to you.
I hate it that you're right.
Oh,
Why?
Elior, you
Why do you
don't.
have to
Elio's
crush my
gonna-
dreams?
Elior, if he falls in love with you, then I'm sure he'd follow you to a planet.
Stop getting my hopes up.
uh,
He will extend a
You're gonna be
hand
working very
to
hard.
to anyone who may need it stepping down from the ship. And
I'm taking his
yeah,
hand.
Booker steps back so
Quick,
Elior
pretend to
can
fall.
take it.
Pretend to fall.
I'm gonna fall down the stairs. Please tell me he catches me.
oh, 100%.
Yes.
He'll kind of like look at you in your eyes for a moment and be like, my, you have brought some pretty ones, it seems. Well, that's excellent. This makes welcoming visitors much easier.
I'm too starstruck. I can't say anything, so I just blush.
I was like, go on, Elior. Speak.
Make your move.
I stay in his arms a little too long.
I'm sorry, are we getting the tour or is
Yeah,
something else
that's
happening now?
it.
Oh, somebody's getting a tour, right?
I think we are getting a tour or something.
He's gonna get that house tour, if you know what I mean.
Oh my god. We all share the same room, at least like
Hey, no, we have a huge place. We have free game here.
yeah, go get like there's gotta be a hotel or something. Like
Disinfect everything.
it's not on the ship, please. Yeah.
We all sleep
No.
there.
Yeah, we all that's the room we sleep in.
Valid. Well, your gaze lingers for just a sec too long, where everyone else is kind of just like, "All right, come on." He like picks you back up and sets you right back up, upright, and takes a good look at everyone around in the group here, and notices Ariana's wing missing, and just gestures to it and says, "Now, that's a story. You're missing wing."
Yeah.
Nobody
It's a long one.
survives something like that without becoming interesting. Maybe it's a story you share.
Maybe after the tour.
Oh, she's very interesting.
After the tour. After the tour.
She, after you say that, Dahlia, he looks over at you and kind of really, his eyes go wide a little bit, kind of really taking you in as he's never seen a Kalgoshi before. And kind of, but not in a very like shocking, off-putting way. He is like in awe of the two tails. He's like looking at everything here, like the ears. He's very interested in your people at this point now because he's like, I didn't even know something like this existed. And he kind of just looks at you. And here I thought the gardens were going to be the prettiest thing I saw today.
And
Back
now
off.
you've seen Eliora.
So the tour again, which way do we start in?
He kind of looks back towards you,
I think
Booker.
he's taking his own tour.
He looks back toward you, Booker, and was kind of like, "You seem really interested in the store. Have you heard a bit about us?"
No, I think we have a limited time here, and this place looks so beautiful. I just would like to see it, if that's okay.
Well, for a handsome young lad like yourself,
I
Can you blush?
knew it.
What was the last part?
I'd be happy to oblige.
Thanks. He looks very awkward suddenly and just kind of nods. So which direction was it again?
he hears the words coming out of your mouth, but he looks over top of your head and is just looking solely at Ramiel. And just full pause for a moment. Brain
do we go?
stop exe.
Here we go.
And before he says anything, you hear behind the crowd of people who are trying very hard to get in closer to get a better look at all of you. Kind of a shout over top the crowd as you hear, Kaylin, Kaylin. Oh, there it is. He closes his eyes for a second before he turns around. And this woman walks up behind, shoves through the crowd here to get there, and it goes, "Now, were you flirting with these guests before they'd even left their ship?" "I was greeting them." "No, you were flirting." "Hospitality." "Flirting?" He kind of just turns back around and is like, "Well, you'll have to forgive." Tessa's. Before he even finishes that sentence, Tessa smacks the shit out of the back of his head. "You'll have to forgive Kaylin. He tends to be a bit much anytime we get any new guests around here."
That's
My,
okay.
my. And she kind of squeezes through all of you and looks at Ren and is like, "Well, who is this?" And Ren immediately looks at Booker like, "What do I do?"
This is Ren.
Ren. What an excellent name. Really? I had no idea. He just kind of shrugs awkwardly. She's like,
Mm-hmm.
"Well, it sounds adventurous. I think you've probably had all kinds of adventures so far, is that right? And are you all taking care of this baby?" Ren looks
Oh
absolutely like
yes,
Yes.
ghost
one big
white.
happy family.
We are doing our best. Yes,
He is doing his
It's
best.
it's
I am doing
mostly
my
Booker
best.
here.
Yeah.
Well,
Dahlia just pats him on the shoulder.
my name is Tessa Hearthlight, and I've been a part of this ship my entire life. Some say it's my legacy, but I don't want the ship. This place shouldn't be owned by any one person. Now, I think before any kind of war needs to happen, how about we all fix you up something to eat?
That sounds great to me.
Sure.
Never against food.
I'm in.
Now scram! She's like looking at the crowd as they're all kind of still trying to get over to you guys. And she pushes through and gets in past and like kind of breaches a hole for you guys to make it through as these
Oh my
people are
god.
actively trying to like, well, look at my stuff. You know, fuck that guy's stuff. Look at my stuff. My shit's cooler. I've got fucking way better prices and deals, and my textiles are way better. And like, they're just really going at it. Like, everyone is just,
Can I
yeah.
just ask what kinds of things are they showing us?
It's very honestly, these merchants down here, these lower level individuals are it's very basic clothing, to be honest with you. There are like a few different like coats and robes and things like that. A few are trying to like handmade jewelry and things like that. No, I mean it's not like raggedy. It's not poor people clothes. We're not living in the slums, but it is like very just basic tunic kind of thing. Um, a lot of the jewelry does look luxurious, but you wouldn't know off just first glance and their say so that it is in fact any kind of like worth anything or anything like that. They're gonna tell you it's great and it is worth a lot of money.
Gotcha. I was just curious what it was.
Um, yeah, Tessa, I guess, has finally like approached the group a little bit more.
She's
Yeah.
leading us out, I think.
She's leading
Yeah,
you
or
guys
leading us
out.
out. Yeah, oh yeah. I think for like just a moment, Ramiel kind of got like frozen there, which is why he didn't respond with the whole food thing. And then when it kind of clicks that the rest of the group is moving, then he kind of like subconsciously starts to move with the group.
Mhm.
She kind of like looks over at you, kind of like, if you could be ghost white, pasty white, um, and just kind of like puts an arm around your shoulder, like, "Are you okay, Sugar? You don't look too good."
I'm not really a fan of being touched.
Well, that's okay. You don't have to touch nobody around here. She continues to still
Well,
have her arm around you. She's like leading you guys through.
that includes other people touching me. And he tries to kind of shrug off her arm.
You broke her.
But yeah, no, I'm fine. That's fine. Everything's fine.
She removes her arm from your shoulder and just kind of, she doesn't make eye contact with you or acknowledge it really. She just keeps on moving. Um, her hand kind of on the back of like Ren's shoulder as she's trying to like make sure he doesn't get lost in the sea of people. I mean, he's not short by any means, not by comparison to some of the rest of you guys within the crew, but just because he does have the baby face of the group here. It's Booker may be short, but the man's got a full beard. There's no hiding
New
that.
baby unlocked.
New baby unlocked. Behind you all is Kalen. He's still following. Very light spirited, bouncy kind of walk. He's not super trying to impose, but also like I kind of like these people. They seem interesting. She leads you all into where there is a sign out front, and it says on the sign the Hearthlight table. Um, most of the people around they're all just kind of describing it though as just Tessa's. It's just the quality inn basically for all of these people, where they can all sit and drink and eat and not feel, it's the go-to place for outside individuals to have a place of comfort. um she kind of seats you all at a table, and there's did I write a description for this? Yeah. So it does sit underneath where they have one of the bigger agricultural terraces of the ship. So there are like these warm golden lights that kind of come through this little circular windows that kind of sit in there. You see like vines crawling up the exterior walls, little flower boxes that hang from the railings. And before she even opens the door, the first things you guys all smell, those of you who can smell, is this scent that may seem foreign to some of you, but it's fresh bread, fresh roasted vegetables, spiced meat, sweets, fruit, like real food. There's no ration bars, there's no synthesized protein. Everything here is very real and it's very vast in smells. Being on the quiet ring, Yes, they did have fresh fruits and vegetables. However, they did not really do a whole lot of trading, so there wasn't really any spices that could be added. There's no real flavor. You guys, technically, everything that Nox has been making for you guys is relatively out of a bag. To be plain, anything that's been flash frozen, not exactly the most fresh food in the world, but this is a different smell. I do also
Smelled
think
that
that
in a
it's some.
while.
Yeah, I was like, I do also want to say that it's not a super big thing, but it would be big to some of you guys. The sign out front, it's hanging there. It is a real wooden sign. It's not a digital sign. But as Tessa leads you in, she finds you all a table and kind of looks at you and goes, "Well, around here, no one leaves hungry. So I'm gonna fix you guys up some stuff, and we're gonna get you all fed just right." As she disappears, there's children running around in between the tables. There's some older guys in the back there at a table playing cards. Um, there's all different kinds in here. There are big people, there are small people, there are uh I mean, by big and small, I mean like there's Goliath sitting with little goblins. And you'll kind of see one of them kind of like hug all three of them all at one time. Um, Nobody really seems concerned about status. Everyone wears very regular and normal clothing. There is not a dress code for certain layers or status people, meaning you'd never know if the guy sitting next to you is a admiral or an engineer or a farmer. Um, but it does have a sense of like it feels like everybody knows everybody in the there is a light music being played from the corner. There's like a little fiddle and a flute, and well, the guy singing is not great. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I rolled bad on that, unfortunately. But but the place does have a live vibe to it, which is really nice. And as you guys all sit down, what are we thinking? What are we feeling?
I think
What do you
Eleora
mean?
would think it's a very homey, like it reminds her of home. With the fresh vegetables and the stuff.
That's true. You guys were really big on spices, so
I think Booker feels incredibly out of place, similarly to how he felt on the Quiet Ring, but like maybe even more so here. He doesn't. This is not an environment he's used to.
homey and
Ariana's
loving just does not sum it up for you. Huh?
No.
Ariana's more focused on the environment and the smells of the food because it kind of reminds her of that before everything happened because her parents used to actually buy real food.
This is true.
Mm. How's Ren doing?
Oh, he's all about this. He's never even really had real food before. Even his time with the syndicate, it was very you get rations, bud, and if it was food, it's like a piece of old stale bread, and it wasn't great. Hydration was a big problem aboard the ship because, well, for a lot of reasons. Not to mention there was just a lot of greedy people on the ship, so you didn't really get a whole lot in general. So this is all new territory. He is like he doesn't want to leave. He's got that look in his eye. He don't want to leave.
Mhm.
Um, I think once the group sat down and Remiel sat down, he kind of would just stare, kind of down at the table, or like the kind of dissociative stare that a person does when they're just like turning off their mind for a moment.
I think Booker would kind of tap him and go, "You all right?"
um, he would like almost instantly come back to, and he would look at Rami, or he would look at Booker. Um, I'm sorry. What's the question?
Just asked if you were all right.
I'm fine. I'm I'm fine.
Can I insight check?
Sure. Yeah.
13. Mid.
Um, God, would this be a disadvantage? I feel like this is not the
At this
most
current moment in
convincing
time for
performance for
you,
him,
probably, yeah.
and for Booker's sake, because I have a +7 in this. Dude. I'm sorry. I believe Booker passes because I rolled a 13.
Yes.
Oh, thank God I rolled at that disadvantage. Um, it- it's very much obvious to you, Booker. I would say more than really anyone else. Just because eh, Booker's had more time around Ramiel. That this obviously isn't 100% true. Um, but it seems more like he isn't trying to convince you, but more himself.
Mm. I think Booker will kind of take note of that. He's not gonna press or anything like that, but uh he would kind of lean in a little bit more, a little bit quieter, and just go, "If there's something not okay, you can tell me."
Everything is fine.
Okay, I'm just asking. And then if there's like waters or anything set out or anything for us, Booker
Yeah.
would slide one to Ramio.
Yeah, Ramiel would like just almost like in an autopilot kind of way. He would like take it and drink it to make it like seem normal, which I feel like is what makes it more abnormal.
Look more abnormal, yeah.
Yeah.
That Booker silently slid him a drink and he just took it without saying anything. Yeah,
Yeah.
great. Okay. Yeah, Booker wouldn't press or anything, but he would just take note of that.
Yeah, as you guys are kind of sitting there and holding your stomachs, as I'm sure a lot of them are probably growling. Ren kind of is looking up at the ceiling, and he notices like through the big wooden arches, there seems to be like little stars that are carved, and there's like hundreds of them. There's a ton, and they all seem to have individual names carved on into the stars. And as Tessa returns, she notices him looking, and without missing a beat, just kind of explains, "Yeah, those are the folks we lost. Being up here and only here, this is where people live. This is where they remain their whole lives, and well, we choose not to forget our dead." And as she begins, she brings out a couple of guys. There's like what would be funny? A giant orc with like an apron on. He's got like a bunch of plates all in both
And
arms.
he's got a name tag that says Sean.
You never
There,
sleep on the
there's
orc.
Sean.
Yes,
Yep, there's Sean. Uh, he starts just setting down all the plates in front of everybody. There's empty plates amidst you as he sets down big plates full of freshly made food. This is different vegetable stews, various meats cooked and grilled in various different ways. The different scents of each of the spices are kind of like assaulting all of your noses at different good or bad rates. I mean, it all smells incredible. No, as you guys are all kind of taking it in, Tessa kind of just looks at you with like each arm hand like on the edge of a chair, and just kind of around you guys, smiling like, "Now y'all don't leave here until your stomachs are full. And if you need more, you just give me a shout." And as she turns to leave, there is like this I guess he's kind of like an older elven gentleman. He kind of just walks over. He's not elderly, but he's got a bit of a gray beard, and just kind of walks over to where Booker you're sitting and just taps you on the shoulder real quick, and he hands you a mug.
What's this?
You look like you could use a drink.
When I look into it, what's in it?
It's a mug of some of the, I'll be honest with you, some of the crudest looking ale, bottom shelf looking stuff.
I he'll take it, but he'll be like, I appreciate it, but what part of me made you think that?
No man with the amount of cuts and scrapes and bruises like that has had it easy. I get that.
And
Kind of just
Booker,
claps you on the shoulder there for a second.
yeah, his face will kind of soften and get a little bit more serious, and he nods. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. What was your name?
Well, they go by a lot of names, but you can call me Jeremiah.
Thank you, Jeremiah. I'm Booker. And he'll hold out his hand.
He'll shake your hand, and he's got a pretty firm grip. But
Yeah.
it kind of gives you like a little small smile before he retreats back to his seat. He is actually a part of the group over there that were playing cards.
Yeah, Booker will just kind of look into his mug for a second and really debate.
After
And then
everything you've
eventually,
been through. can't just say.
yeah, and then he'll begin to shrink.
I was like, do you want to roll a survival to see if it has anything in it?
No.
Oh, to look in it? I don't think he's looking that hard into it.
Okay. It's kind of
well,
when he says pick your poison, yeah, he didn't mean like actual poison. Well, one could
yeah, I
hope.
mean, Booker didn't think that far ahead. He just assumed trustworthiness with this person. She probably shouldn't do that, but
I was like, after everything you guys have been through, I'm not throwing anything off the table. So if you guys are feeling a little skeptic, all right, I don't blame you. But yeah, it's like if you
I
wanted
think
to, you
then
could.
Ramiel, if Ramiel just sees Booker going to like just put this drink up to his
from the
lips, he will
stranger.
stop him if possible, make sure it's not contaminated with anything.
I mean, he seemed nice. I understand the problem with what I just said. You don't need to say anything.
No, I think I've just come to the point that I don't want to say it anymore, and I just hope that you'll think it.
Yeah, I got it this time. I heard it out
Good,
loud.
good.
Yep.
And it's a survival, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was a survival
It's a
check.
survival?
Yes.
Okay. 11, baby. I hope it's not.
Yeah, it looks great. I mean, it doesn't
Okay.
look great, but it's dark in nature, but it smells like ale.
I mean, it's not the best quality, if that's what you want to put in your body.
I'm sure they got
I
some
mean,
top shelf stuff here.
I'm sure he's had so much worse.
Dude, the guy had like prison vodka, okay? Like,
Yeah,
kind of take it as it
toilet
comes.
wine. Like this is probably fine. Yeah, he'll take it and he'll drink it. At least a sip to see what it tastes like. If it's foul, then he'll just pretend to drink it anytime that guy's looking over at him.
It's not as bad as you were presuming it to be, like taste wise, but it's not great. And you've had a lot
Right.
better. It's better than
I've had a lot
the toilet
better.
wine, you know?
The jail cell toilet wine. Yeah, no, he'll drink it out of courtesy since it was given to him by somebody who seemed very nice. And Ramiel told him it was okay.
Just hope there's not an
Alrighty.
issue later.
Poker is now cursed.
Well, they've been
Right.
having that exchange. Ariana's been making a plate. Ariana has wasted no time.
Yeah, as you're kind of like making a plate and trying to like get yourself fixed up here to really chow down, Ariana, you notice that there's like the three little goblins they're kind of like starting to circle you a little bit and like trying to like one of them like offers you like a small like little potato and the other one starts offering you like a carrot, like very like harmless innocent things, but it just seems really odd that they're just trying to feed you. Something bird bones make you look skinny.
They're trying to fat you up.
We're all going in the stew, guys.
But that's why it tastes so good.
Uh-huh.
Captain
And
Becky
then
here, thank you.
they kind of just giggle and they like run away. One of them comes back momentarily though and just looks at Nox and was just like, "Are you a robot?"
I'm a volcano man.
Whoa. What can you do? Are you like a computer?
Yeah, I'm a computer. I'm also a security cam. Where's your parents at? I want
Fuck, is this a
identity
mom and
card
pops? Is this a
information.
mom and pop shop? He's got a thing
Yeah.
with those.
It's
Give me
like,
credits and I'll
where
take you
your
on a
parents
ride.
at? And you like the little girl like kind of looks over at the table where there's the two Goliath parents that are just sitting there, and like the mom looks like super intrigued by like everything. She's not bothered by them going over there to talk to you, but the dad's just kind of looking back at you like, what the fuck? Don't talk to my kids, you fucking weirdo. I don't know you. It's very, for the most part, very innocent. But they kind of just giggle and like the little girl turns to like their siblings and they all kind of start doing like little beep boop noises.
Fucking kids are racist.
Yeah, it was.
We don't get too many Warforged here on this ship. They do exist. These guys are just, well, they're kids. They're a little ignorant.
No, I'm just messing. They're fine.
It's like they start copying Nox a little bit. All right, that's it. No. As you guys are all eating and
Him with
enjoying
bacon.
yourselves, an older lady comes up and gently she makes eye contact with you, Ramiel, across the table, like up from behind whoever's sitting in front of you. And just kind of gestures to your skin, if you have skin. And just kind of gently asks,
Thanks.
"Excuse me, but how how does you look the way that you do? Sorry to sound so intrusive. It's just I've never seen anything in my days. And when you've had as many days as I have, you see quite
Um,
a bit.
I don't. So in this moment, I don't think Remiel really would have started eating. I think at some point after stopping or clearing Booker's drink, he would be looking up at all the carvings on the ceiling. Um, and then when we're approached and that question is directed to him, he kind of just shrugs.
Was it something that you were born with?
Yes, it was. I've dealt with it all my life, and everyone has asked that same question, and it's a question I always ask every day. But at some point, you just accept what you are.
Well, I I understand that. I just wanted to say though that it is very beautiful.
Hmm.
You all have a
Thank
nice
you.
time here, and feel free to eat it to your heart's content. Tessa does make a mean stew. And she kind of hobbles away.
Is anyone else creeped out by this?
What
Little.
No,
the
just me.
friendliness?
A little. If mm, hard to get a good grasp on things after the last couple of places we've been.
I guess Dahlia, you would be the professional of this. Would any of this seem out of the ordinary, or since all of these are ships are a little different, you wouldn't really know?
Everything I've seen thus far is well within what I imagine could be the vibes on a ship. Um, just because there is not a large government structure oversight doesn't mean that they're all anarchists or cannibals. Um, this might just be some food and some man whores.
Hmm.
Don't you
Well,
look at me when you said that.
Don't
I
look at
think I
me.
am finished with this meal. And Ramiel's gonna stand up.
Seeing you stand, Tessa will come hastily over and be like, "Well, have you finished all your food?"
I'm not hungry. If anything, I might go back to our ship to
Well, are you sure?
go
We've
lay
got
down.
warm beds here.
You know, uh, I think I need to go visit our doctor. And again, I'm not feeling the best at the moment.
Well, I understand. If you change your mind, you know where to find us.
Yeah, Ramiel is kind of a bit more hastily going to leave back towards the ship.
All right.
Yeah,
Uh,
upon hearing the stew is good as trying the stew.
yeah, that stew is delicious. I like the idea of just like you can see through like over the bar top, like the kitchen in the back and just like Tessa slapping the wrist of the fucking work that's back there. Like, that's not how you do it. Why are you burning my bread? um, but she does come back around and again, just full big bright smiles, like very inviting, and just lets you all know that well, if y'all are fed, you are absolutely welcome to stay here at some of our rooms that we have. I'm sure a few of you could enjoy a bath or two. I kind of like eyeing over in the direction of like Booker and Ren.
Bruh. I'm just sitting here. Well, I was really excited about that, and then there was an implication involved, and all right. That would be lovely. Thank you, Tessa.
She starts walking back, and you notice a sign on the wall that says 3 rules at Tessa's. Rule 1, eat. Rule 2, drink water. Rule 3, if you're sad, tell somebody. Nobody really
No
knows who
shoes,
wrote
no
that, by
shirt,
the
no
way, because
service.
it is no like it. I mean, it's very plain handwriting. It looks nothing like Tessa's cursive, so it just kind of it's just a rule that exists, and she just kind of put a frame around it. Um, now everybody is being shown different rooms. If you guys all had interest in having separate rooms, that is an option. Dear God, indigestion sucks.
Can I ask a strange question? While we were eating, did we see other people coming in and out?
Oh yeah, everybody who came in, everyone greets everyone too. Like they all have that like everyone knows each other kind of vibe. Um, were you actively like watching the door?
Uh, yeah, I think after Ramiel left, I think I would have kept watching the door every once in a while.
Romeo, perception real quick.
It's a 3. I'll use my inspiration. Oh, 14. Oh wait, I did persuasion, I think. Yeah. Oh. 6.
Damn, you just missed it.
Damn.
But okay. Ramiel, as you were leaving, would you be looking around to see if anyone's following you or anything like that?
I think Ramiel would be kind of in that kind of zone out state, like physically, kind of in his own mind. I don't think he's fully aware of his surroundings. I would say that his body is an autopilot, but I think even then he wouldn't make it back fully to the ship. I think at some point he might have to sit down and breathe through the mess going on in his head.
Fair enough. Okay. And the site goes on undetected. As you guys all are being led to different rooms, does anybody want their own room, or is everyone just so used to sleeping together
Yes.
that it's a little weird?
Brianna would take her own room.
I want my own room.
All right,
I think,
everyone has been given their own nice rooms.
I think Booker would ask Ren what he wants.
I think there is a part of Ren that wants to say like be independent and say I want to have my own room, but also that you can tell by like the look in his eye he doesn't feel comfortable sleeping by himself.
Then Booker will definitely advocate that if there's a room that has 2 beds, that they can share a room.
Okay. Yeah, he's not going to admit that he feels that way, but there is a strong implication that you're picking up that he just It's probably better for him.
Booker would probably say something like, I would feel more comfortable, keeping an eye on you. It's like he would try to make it like he wants to and not make Ren feel guilty for not being quote unquote brave enough to be independent yet.
Absolutely. I think there would be he wouldn't acknowledge it, but there would be like a small like thank you vibe coming from him.
Hmm.
Uh, So everybody is now comfortably in their rooms. You all get to sleep for the night. And I'm actually going to end session here before we get into any of like the fun stuff. So it gives us some more time to see this place, enjoy shopping, um, until the massive meteor hits. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
I'm
So
just
we all
kidding.
get put in the stew.
Why would you do that?
No.
Did we know how long we were staying here? Did we get a time frame?
It'll be for a few days. We've got
Okay.
quite the repair. The civilians on the Black Wake Exchange, they did a number on the ship. It's a miracle we got here. We pretty much burnt through all of our reserves and fuel to get here. So we're gonna be doing a lot of restocking and stuff. So we have a couple days.
Mhm. Cool.
Heck yeah.
All right. Well, everyone take in the ship one last time before I flip our screen back to the home screen.
Goodbye, ship.
Goodbye, ship.
Goodbye, ship.
Explodes with all of us on it.
That's the wrong screen. There you go.
Do we think that we might run into a new fellow traveler while we're here?
It's
Nah,
possible.
I don't think so.
No?
Sean 2.0.
John.
John, the cooking orc, the chef orc, will be joining you.
Chef Boy Orc D.
There you go.
It's
Sean the chef.
Take you?
how long did that take you?
Boy Orc D.
Yeah.
Like 5 seconds.
Yeah, I could tell.
This was a good session, though. I had a good time.
Yeah, me too. Thank you, DM.
Yeah,
But-
yippee!
No.
Yeah, no one died, so it's a pretty big success.
Yeah.
Much success. I'm going
Now
to a
I gotta stay up.
convention tomorrow. Let's go.
What
Oh, yeah?
convention?
Phoenix Fan Fusion is basically Arizona's Comic-Con.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Any cool people gonna be there? Are you trying to go see?
Yeah,
All
she's
of Critical
going.
Role.
I mean, celebrities.
Yes.
Yeah, she's going. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm gonna be there. I'm a celebrity, didn't
My
you
bad,
know?
my bad. You're in disguise, I guess. Hannah
It's
Montana
true.
life, you know?
We never know who may be in the group, you know?
This is
Yeah.
the life. Hold on tight.
Best of both worlds.
Hiding
But
true
like
identity.
all of Critical Role is gonna be there.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So
I
that'll be cool.
I saw them briefly at the Chicago Comic Con, but the lines were ridiculous to try to get anywhere close to them.
Yeah.
Their
Are you-
live shows when they've come to Austin have been so fun.
That's awesome.
That's so cool.
That's Austin. I mean, awesome.
Are you gonna go in a cosplay or anything?
Of course, that's all I do with my life is cosplay.
What are you gonna be?
Friday, I'm gonna be Pomni.
Nice.
Nah.
And
So you have
then
to send pictures.
Saturday, I'm going to be Freyrin.
Oh.
Amazing.
And then I don't think I'm gonna do one Or if I do one on Sunday, it'll probably just be a closet cosplay, but I don't know what yet. Because I only had time
That's
to
fair.
make 2 cosplays this year.
That's
So there
awesome.
will be pictures.
If I get anyone to take pictures of me, because I'm going by myself this year. And I
Oh,
usually
no.
go with my best friend.
It still sounds fun though.
Yeah.
Do you
I think
have
it'll
like
be
a
fun.
do you have like a budget, or are you gonna let yourself go loose?
I never really have a budget, but I never really have much money to spend there anyway.
Yeah.
So it depends. Like, if I see something I absolutely need, then I'll get it. But usually it's just like stickers or posters. But yeah, I'm excited.
That's sick.
That is pretty sick. Blue Jay and I are going to on Sunday go see the Digital Circus finale in theater.
Yes, I have some
Alright.
friends that are gonna go do it this weekend too.
Yes.
My
yes,
brother just
yes,
went.
yes. I'm
Yeah.
taking Jamie.
We are
What did your
taking
brother
the
think?
Jamie.
He said it was good.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna go see it in theaters.
I didn't
I
watch
don't-
any
I'm
of
so
it,
excited.
so
I wanted to try to go see it in theaters, but I don't have any. Most of my friends are unavailable, and I have work shit I gotta do.
I
So
have
I'm
Damn.
gonna have to wait till it comes out on
no
YouTube like
friends
everyone
who
else.
live near me.
Like a normie.
damn.
Yeah, like a
Sounds
normie.
like you guys need to move to Texas.
Yeah.
No, I'm moving out of Texas.
No, because we
Yeehaw.
gotta hang out.
I was just in last week. I was in Arkansas, and I'd never been there before, and it's really pretty.
I've heard it's
That's
really
all.
pretty there.
The drive that I've done through Arkansas is not pretty.
No, every time anytime we're near Arkansas, isn't it bad?
Fucking sucks.
No decent roads in Arkansas.
No, that's Tennessee. I just meant it was boring.
No,
No, the
there's
roads
one
of
state that
Tennessee.
we drove in that was just god awful, and I can't remember which one it
Arizona?
was.
It was Tennessee.
Was it really?
It was Tennessee. It was right after Memphis. Something about the roads right after Memphis. I don't know what it is. It's horrible.
Not a single one is paved. Like it's like freshly ripped up, and then it's just dunk, 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 dunk the entire rest of the drive for
That's
miles.
annoying.
It was pretty rough.
That's really annoying.
If you ever drive around New Orleans, we have some of the worst roads in the country.
If you ever drive in
Oh, yeah,
Maryland,
New
we just
Orleans.
have the worst drivers.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. They know. They hear my rage when I drive.
We all know. Like that's just a known thing around here. It's like everyone knows how terrible of drivers we all have. No one makes an effort to be a better driver though. That's the thing.
It's all
And
a if I can't beat him, I join him type
Pretty
mentality.
much.
And look, I lived in Miami, and I've seen a person be in the right lane cut all the way like 6 lanes to turn left. I have seen the fucking craziest shit.
I turn now. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck, everyone.
Anytime.
Good night, everyone. Everyone say bye to stream.